Good for Sonny Mike and Emily. She deserves.
And he doesn't strike me as like the
Asshole type?
that's the feeling.
Yeah, I don't know how. He doesn't strike me as that.
Keeping Griffin is doing just chatted.
Is there an easier? Is there an easier way to do it? Is there an easier way to do this, or is this just how it's going to be?
We should talk about.
We are finally starting to see some progress on the Yoshi mock bike build. And while it is nice to see the fruits of our labor, if we compare our bike to the bike from the game, we see a few issues. For one, it has way more clearance than our bike does. Not only is our bike
Like, oh, something's wrong again.
damn near squatted, we need the edge of our wheel.
Well, it is wrong.
Line up the top of our suspension. I'm pretty sure the solution is a longer
Everything,
swing arm and a longer suspension. You might have also noticed our nice flat frame. My plan is to design a seat that fits over the flat one to give the illusion of an angled seat. This will also give us enough room to hide the electronics. As you can see, we have a lot of work to do. Is there an easier way to do this, or is this just how it's going to be?
I have to poop.
You can do it. I didn't like that. Well, if you don't, I'm gonna go home. That's from last night, isn't it?
Yes. Today off.
Just
Not real meat. Frogs.
marriage. It's about she's already angry. She's like that. And like you say, that every it's a big so I think that you want to get married. Let me tell you something. After I became the Pearson, I was in a fifth language. I started a second language. Tiffany is Japanese disciple. Do you know what it is? She's the celestial others. Tiffany doesn't even have to kneel to His Majesty.
What are you watching?
I have no clue, but it's entertaining.
This is what we did. Say, okay, let's go. Yes.
I told him to say that he actually got hit by a car.
Was he just like walking and a car hit him? Or
Yeah. No, he's riding a bike.
oh, that's even cool. Okay, Jack Kate is like well, this is
Yeah.
that's so terrible. That's so sad.
No, dude, he literally got hit by a car. Should I put this on my story? What do you do?
So just
Where can we get some sloppy joes? Sloppy hose. Where can I get sloppy hose in Wilmington? Where can I get sloppy hose in Wilmington? Nothing. Joe's Oasis. Closes at 10 p.m. too. Great Cocktails doesn't accept reservations. Carolina Beach Road. Want to go to Joe's Oasis?
tonight.
Yeah. Yay! I'm down to go soon. Let me just finish up here. We're having sloppy joes. You really need to watch Family Guy.
Is there an easier way to do this, or is this just how it's going to be? We are finally starting to see some progress on the Yoshi Mountain build, and while it is nice to see the fruits of our labor,
It's so poetic of you.
You're so poetic. I just like how cute you are.
What?
You're just cute.
Well, I'm not meaning to be.
You're just like.
Why do you think I'm cute?
You're so cute. You're just like so dumb and real, and like you just like
I'm
go
not.
and ditzy.
I'm not. I don't think so. Like I can be, but like
I know. No, I'm kidding. I get cute.
no, but I am smart. I know with my thesis advisor. Oh my god.
Hey, I'm so proud of you. Oh my god. Look how far out. Oh, just kidding. That's so.
So playing the point. So
We collect notes. Stuff
what?
with notes.
No,
And like you gotta highlight, make sure they're organized.
lunch at McAllister's.
What?
We got lunch at McAllister's. Jelly. Yeah,
That's awesome.
and I went to Soulful Coffee, and I was there for a while. And then I came here. You smelled bad, so I told you to take a shower.
And you clean my room. You're so good.
Do I always sound ditzy to you? Do you think I'm so I seriously always sound ditzy? Okay.
No.
Then when he gets in the food.
Like all. I'm just a
I'm not supposed to let social security was supposed to be. That's not fair, okay? We're social doesn't, right? What about that one with your grandma with your money on your bank account? And that doesn't count, okay? Okay. Nestle didn't become number one by feeding. It became number one by farming. Isn't Nestle like the world's biggest company? Dude, it's chocolate and cereal. We need a baby formula scandal, the one that killed thousands of infants in Africa. Wait, what? Nestle aggressively pushed infant formula in poor countries, told mothers, your breast milk is dirty, use our product, and sold powdered milk that clean water in villages without water. Result, internal damage, malnutrition, death. They knew. They kept selling. Okay, but that was decades ago. They still do it. Nestle owns Gerber, Nan, Cerelac, all pushing soy, seed oils, synthetic vitamins into newborns. What's wrong with formula? Formula replaces mother's milk, replaces bonding, kills natural gut bacteria, trains the immune system to depend on corporations. They trains for and you were programmed to crave sugar, processed food, and comfort since birth. That's just how parenting works. No, that's how dependency works. They sell you weakness. They call it convenience. They poison babies. They poison generations. And moms call it being a good parent. So I wasn't nourished. I was dating. In the U.S., 80% of infant formula contains soy, sugar, and corn syrup. That's baby. And you think you're avoiding them? They own 2,000 plus brands, from baby milk to bottled water. Nestle didn't feed the world. They drugged it and sold you the cure every year since. They didn't become number one by feeding. It became number one by farming. Isn't this?
do that. We're breastfeeding.
I'm breastfeeding.
We're breastfeeding.
Yeah, I didn't know you could lactate.
Oh, I can. Possible.
Wait, then. Makes things easier on me. I want to be married, but also I don't think our video was entirely correct. Like it's a Peter Griffin Instagram reel.
It's the only way he could speak without getting harmed by society. I believe in Peter Griffin. Now let me watch my Michael Scott edit. Yes, I know he's a crazy.
If we is that not this is
Actually, I thought he like the very like just it's so sad. Takes courage just to get that. I'm braver than you. I'm brave. So, what do you think, boss? Ever, ever, best boss. Say, what the full year. But I believe tapes around like 12 minutes that I felt. This is 10,000 pounds of bulletproof stainless steel. The work is locked at all times. Or not getting in here. So the floor is escape. I have like she's in the world. I am obsessed with her.
wait, I'm confused. I thought you didn't have any money.
Credit card.
Well, it just get like real back and like
That's not good. I'll have money.
So somebody had to do it. Somebody had to do it. So somebody had to do it. Yeah. Those pictures and stuff that you bought, you put those on. Put those on.
Okay. So I know that I'm saying say so we're just gonna say get one right now. Yeah,
Oh, why not?
yeah, like at 8:34 p.m.
What time is it?
8:34 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Okay.
To that.
Hold on, I gotta save my name.
Oh, I can say that. I don't gotta be that.
What is it?
Hang on, Rick.
She'll be somebody. So I definitely
but you watching.
sure be. Yeah. Yes, actually I remember it. Awesome.
This one too.
You say you're already 2,000 years old?
I'm gonna say something racist. Incident like pretty right. Yes. And she went down to the bottom. There on a track. Challenge her team. This point in the ocean. Not only did it do this, but it did it in 1960. In 1960, before computers, two very brave men went to the bottom of the ocean and a draft home was designed by a airborne. It's a two men who went down there. One of them is a dog. The other one is a very great Swiss ball car. And these two men, an unspeakable act of grace, went to the bottom of the fucking ocean. Like, it was so crazy because when they got to the bottom of their window frame, and instead of immediately trying to return to the surface, they got over here. And they stayed 20 minutes down there with a cracked window to form this light in the bottom of the ocean. And he was 60. And I watched the whole thing, and at the end, I just saw black. Ever to black. And the fucking two batteries of fucking smoke. I gotta say something racist. Unpolarized was automatically attached to the boy's broken arm. The boy was woken up by the pain, and his master was also attracted to him. The master saw the boy's arm and instantly realized that the boy was the chosen one. So he began to make the boy practice nonstop every day. However, 10 years later, the boy who had been practicing day and night found that he was always stuck at the lowest level of chi cultivation stage. So the man went to the master to ask for an explanation. But when the master saw the 9 golden lotuses on the man's head, he didn't find it anymore. Fuck on it and 4 of these tricks. So I found that all like one could buy it to me. A horse and dragons that don't get distribution of this market. So even more, even like I call it the 100% more of all day. But those I buy it 50 p. So I make 12 $10 per pound. Maybe I should just bring something. What do you know that Tesla saying on the way? My as you know, I'm now left business and my replacement is Chris something that's coming into a place. Wait a couple days. I emailed Chris and said, "Hey Chris, when we speak furniture today, your predecessor and I, one step away achieving distribution. Pretending I spoke to the previous guy left, never responded to me. And then Chris emailed me, oh, okay, you're gonna come down then. Well, that's it, fucking that all the time. 4 or 5 calls that shit. So I never back. That's how I did about how the years on. They gave me a piece of paper that said how technical thing distribution players are going. Needs to come X amount of well, X amount of frames per container, like all this expensive distribution. Why company there? My God, I'm great. So I keep it in this many balls, this many crates for containers, and you're delivering this many containers per fucking week. Tesla for all this products. I know that. Why that company look out and tap it? That's because this much. Mike and Chris emailed me and said, we talk about your Drake for the beginning. I was like, yeah, of course. In the meantime, Mike Hungry said, they can 6 months to turn and comparing distribution. Said, oh, no, it can't be 6 months. No, this is the one. Goes, well, I need some money to keep doing this. It's gonna cost the money, so we don't make some money. Not like 2 3. Like that month wages plus 1600. Okay, next day, we were borrowing 500. And my month's payment was the day before I did a big text over stock and buckets. I would have to like about going up the temple, but on my landscape, won't be in there. Big value is Chris guy. I just thought. What was it to do? Back. He speaks to the meeting like the second to say, story that I'm racing prediction of the product. Most of them can find it. That would be it. It looked really great. You never read it. Yeah, gotta do it. Completely blank me. Everyone like me. Harry got to write it to me. I know. Now what I try to I like it. You're gonna work it. That's what I'm upset. When we compare full bike to the bike from the game,
You're so pretty.
What are you even looking for? It's not even a picture of me. No.
You're the prettiest girl in the world.
Thank you. You're not even looking at me.
I'm gonna take you out. Buy something nice. I can give you nuts.
Or you just said you're gonna buy me some things.
I want you.
Okay. I want you to.
But I want. I want you.
Okay.
I want you bend over. Wow.
Because you're being with
You girl.
me.
Yeah.
Revealing
Okay, what?
that.
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
Continue to do your thing.
I'll post it tomorrow morning. Works better if it's like that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know spreadsheet?
Well, no, not right now. No, you're wasting on my all. It's a pic. You're so good.
Hmm.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You're funny. You're good. Yeah. I better be good. You're the one.
Yeah.
Is that real?
What?
Is that real or did you just
No, it's real.
okay?
What are you talking about? Is it real?
Oh, that's
You're creative. So
yeah. That's fine. Mhm. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I agree. It's a really good point you made.
it is. Yeah, it is. I'm so right.
Yeah.
That, yes. It's,
You like started talking and then you just like stopped.
I know, because I just like my thoughts were moving too fast. I like that much better.
But your thoughts to me
No, I didn't want to talk.
and I just got it.
Yeah.
Great, cool. So what are we doing?
We're going to Joe's. Come on. I wish I was a bully.
What? You just want to be like swallowing a little blanket and just taking everything. The things you don't appreciate when you're that old.
I know. I understand how like a year old. Little Jamie.
Okay. Oh. Do you yawn purposely like that?
Well,
Do you purposely yawn like that?
I like that.
And when you stretch, it's like something weird. One, two, one.
You can't. Oh,
I can't what?
like,
Also, I brought in your trash can from your room and put it there. So that way you can actually throw things away instead of.
is it weird how cold it is?
In here.
Like the difference?
Huh?
It's super hot up here and then cold up here.
Well, that's how, like, yeah, hot air.
But it's just cool. Is it not cool?
It is.
It is, yeah. It's density.
It's about
Convection is it moving. There's no air circulation here.
It's because it's
Is it convection like? Oh, because
hot air.
it's gonna cool and then it's gonna go down. Okay, well,
Yeah.
sort of. That's gonna stay hot. No, it's not gonna cool down. Otherwise, we need an AC. I can't. No problem. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we bought. I am going to take my medicine. Thank you. You're so good.
These are the paints that I gave you for something last year.
Oh my god, you literally organized.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the llama paint.
Also, I noticed that the llama broke again.
It really took some damage.
That makes me so sad.
I'll fix it one up.
Well, it's kind of, it looks a little.
It's done.
It might be young.
I'm going to fix the door today.
Joe. What's it called? Joe's Barbecue?
There's a lot of restaurants that start with Joe,
So that's why.
which I think are funny.
Yeah. Dude, I really want you to replace that floor.
I know, I should. It's wasting a lot of air.
Wait, what is it called?
Hold on, I'm freaking finding it, woman. Joe's Oasis. Hold on, let's call them.
Joe's Oasis Bar and Grill. Why call? How can I help you?
Hi, do you guys have sloppy Joes? Okay, thank you.
Good thing you called.
Hi, do you guys have sloppy Joes? No? Bye. Johnny Luke's Bar.
I know where that is. That's
It's
close.
fucking expensive though.
That's true.
We just want a good old sloppy Joe. Cheese Smith.
I know Cheese Smith.
Oh, there's a lot of good restaurants.
What are you calling?
Cheese Smith. Good.
The person you have dialed
Yeah,
can't
good.
take your call.
What should we do? Bacon fries? I don't know. Cheese Smith does look good. Brussels sprouts?
Ew. Molly Pitcher's American Grill.
Why don't restaurants serve sloppy joes anymore? That dumbass.
This is close.
They sloppy joes?
Oh, there's the menu. Okay. I'm looking.
Let's go inside.
My car?
Well, yeah, sure. Am I driving? Yes.
Okay. They don't have sloppy joes, but they have a lot of like similar foods. Do you want a sloppy joe?
What is a sloppy joe?
I don't know. It's like ground meat on a sandwich.
Like a Philly cheesesteak.
Try like butter.
Don't tell me what to do.
It's,
At the price of break, right?
yeah. They have a bunch of sandwiches.
Smith?
No.
Top 10 best.
No, I'm gonna do it.
2025. Pot belly. Damn. Song. Olive Garden.
We're not. Olive Garden does not have sloppy.
One sloppy gesture. Oh. Number 1, Whiskey Trail 3. 4.5 miles, 3.5 stars. Closed. Fork and cook. Dude, there's a lot of restaurants that are open way. Very sports wise. Let's try it. Well, let's pour it. How expensive? That's expensive. Wait, I mean, it might not be.
Me too. Carolina.
Why? Have you ever been to Carolina?
Yes. They're nice in Raleigh, and I don't like
There's so many places to eat. Where? You found it?
them. Look at them.
Yeah, it looks so good. Fuck it, we're going to. Where is it?
Let me.
My mouth is watering. My mouth is watering. It's salivating. It's coming out of my head.
I'm up to you. I knew off when like the back of my head. I felt you. If my feet sat by the were complete. A simple thing. Okay. Something to
Where?
put it in K.
It's worth it.
13 minutes, not a bad drive at all.
It is when you get shit to do. This is worth it.
Put your seatbelt on. Nice.
We should go. Go places.
No, it's not. I'm not the one that. It's not me that's slapping us going places.
Or you would understand.
Yes. Your personal reason.
Yes, I promise.
Because they're the third one, you know.
Yes. You don't understand, Stan. Before it'll be like, hey,
Is he getting followers now?
yeah, there we go. So funny. Well, it's not blowing up, but
He's getting
every other video, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like likes. That one got 50 likes. It's gonna blow up.
Come back outside. Where else can we go? There's no sense to decode. Don't looking for signs of the captions. It's just getting on. There's no sense to decode. There's a way off my shoulders. That's so bad. I can't believe
Bro, he literally like called me at 3 a.m. and I'm in the middle of editing a video. And I was so close to being like, bro, I'm working right now. I can't talk. Like, you know? And he's like, I have to talk. Like, I have to talk to you. I'm like, "Right." He's like, I got hit by a car. I'm like, and he shows me his bag. I'm like, oh my God.
I can't believe the dude just drove off.
Yeah, yeah.
That's so sad.
I was like, dude. And he's like, yeah, bro. Like, tell me so. Like, he's like going on, like, it's a one-way road. He was like driving on the sidewalk, coming from the opposite side. And it's,
Yeah.
like, so I guess, you know, the guy wasn't looking at like anything coming his direction, but he was making a turn, like he was turning into there. And Jack was like crossing, and he like assumed that the driver would see him.
He said he like took a tumble.
Yeah, so the car ended up like crushing his back tire while he's like full speed on a bike, and he like flies like 6 like to the side of my nails. Yeah, it's done. His back. Yeah, no. Yeah.
That's so sad. Was he wearing a helmet?
Yes, he was.
Okay, good thing.
I make fun. It's so funny. I make fun of him.
So that's why.
Yeah.
Sorry, what got me.
Well, he says he did today.
Oh,
But yeah, who knows? If you don't feel anything about it.
yeah. So funny that you could like you could press charge. He could go to like.
No, it's a hit run.
Is it just bruised?
Yeah, dude, he's
So
fine.
something like I know,
Fine.
but I still like.
Yeah, I know. I'm amazed. I'm like, oh my gosh, I did. Like, I like for 30 minutes, I was just like in disbelief. And the first thing I said was like, bro, you have to fucking put this on Instagram. I was like, if you don't talk about this on Instagram, then shoot.
I guess like I just think like I don't know. Like if I was alone and then all of a sudden my like kid calls me like 3 a.m. and it's like I got hit by a car, I'm losing it. Like I'm freaking out. Like I'm like what? I'm gonna like track down whoever the heck hit my kid. Like
Yeah.
you know. Don't wait, I won't say no. It's true.
Our kids are calling me crazy because it's just like.
I get texted.
Yeah, but like in an emergency where you had to like not in a hard situation where it's like, you know, like because
you love a lot, you know, but when you love, like, you know, you care about something, sure. You get like, you know, like imagine you call your mom, that, oh my god, it's like, all right, you're not even helping the situation now, you know, it's like, you're just freaking out.
But they can come to that conclusion. I will say.
Yeah.
I won't say. Get on my face. I won't say. It's okay. Dude, I've been like so tired since I got back. It's probably because like I drink coffee once, twice every single day. I started it, and then here, like not really.
Maybe I think it's the kid. I just think it's like
I do think because I just feel
I
like
think-
exhausted. Like it's so freaking.
it's just, I immediately like came home and like it felt like my stomach just felt terrible. Like this is not a bad drive at all.
Yeah.
Violence between us. You met me at a really strange time in my life. Take my life and like a cool. But you can't believe I was coming.
I'm just thinking of what videos Jack should make. I think he should just start off the next 50 videos if I got hit by a car.
What? Like you did with the eggs in the basket?
Back about my day, back to playing it anyway. I'll switch my watch, jerk off. Days go by and they stay up. Let's go. Tell me like this. Give me like this. Where you flow down to me. Tell me like this. Now I'm broken. Let's hear it for the best.
I think it's Justin Bieber. I think of Justin Bieber on my hands.
It's a really good song. Like it does a really good like build.
Who is it?
Or
Really?
yeah, taking out the notes. There's a few songs on the album. Okay. It's one of the ones that I like.
She's got a pretty impressive voice.
She does, yeah. She's the one
Like,
who
how
did
does
the,
she not bad?
yeah. She's the one who did the Supercut
Yeah.
song. And the
I know.
that one. That's her.
Like that, like right though? Like how do you do like that?
I like
Like how do you do that? I don't get it, man.
It was so
Oh my god, French vlogs. This fit's gonna be good.
like this was Costa Rica.
It's gonna be a really good fit. Ooh, cool.
That's a new station.
Oh, they really got those things. I've never been up this time. This is so cool. This is so cool. Like, what is the boobs? Big boobs.
Voices we hear through the open street. Watch it dive to the ocean just to take my pearl. Because my past was my mom's. If you ever like this, tell it out on the page. Saying pray. But now I'm crying on the phone, staring at this one, putting it on. Thank you so
This one's fun.
This
Can live at that.
will make you streets into know if it's love or if I've been raised by your holding.
Yes.
It looks like you did.
What the fuck? There's pyramids. Dude, seriously, what the hell is that? Did you see that? Oh man, there's some crazy good shit. You know, the wackiest part of me. Minis? Oh, this is gonna be so
This is
good.
gonna be good.
I have such high hopes for this. Oh my god.
Over my head, let it carry me.
Whoa, this is a cool song. What? Look at all the bottles hat. Oh.
That's fine.
There's a shit ton of them. Hi. You're good. I got table too.
I need to fix a Friday cover too.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Oh, my bad. Did not listen to her.
I know you guys.
So they have a sloppy Joe?
The Carolina burger.
That, oh yeah. That's what we saw.
That was the picture. Yeah.
Oh yeah. 2 Carolina with fried pickle chips, of course.
See.
Do you want me to show you later? I'm just kidding.
Why?
No, I'm kidding.
Could you stream on me?
You like it.
I need to figure out what the hell we were driving past. He said yes, Chile and Carolina Express. It was the port. And what side? I mean, yeah. But yeah, we drove by a port. You guys something to drink?
Just the water.
Yeah.
I don't have my ID.
Of course you don't.
Oh. Do they have that?
Probably.
This is a cool area.
Most people do have nothing.
Yeah, now they do.
Yeah.
What?
I put your wallet in like and passport in the same place.
Yeah,
I feel like they have good beers.
yeah, no.
Like I know they have good beers. Because I'm gonna have to drive, so I don't want to like. But I know they have good beers. You guys ready to order?
Yes.
We have 'em?
We're gonna have 2 Carolina burgers, and then can we get fried pickles for an appetizer?
What size do you want with the Carolina?
What size?
Nice. Steak fries. Do you need any dipping sauces? Ranch. Yeah.
I'll get sweet potato fries. Sure.
Want any honey mustard, maple syrup?
Can we get honey mustard, please?
Under those pickles in it?
Thank you. Oh wait. Oh damn, I forgot to get ranch.
I got ranch.
You got ranch?
Yeah.
Good girl. Dude, we gotta do this more often.
I go on a date.
It's so fun.
Yeah. Well, yeah, actually, let me find new
We
places.
have to go to a new restaurant every week at least. We'll start slow. Actually, every time we want to go out and eat, we go to a new restaurant.
Yeah.
That's like under $10. That's like not crazy.
But it's not me. I'm not the one saying, no, I can't. Yeah, it's you.
Unless I have shit to do.
If you go to Thailand,
Yeah, Thailand's cheap.
yes, that's what I heard. It's just the flight that's expensive, but yeah. So does Yanni know how he's getting back to the US?
No, but maybe I should go check to see if I got any
Yeah.
offers yet on my scam, literal scam.
What's he doing?
Trying to log into this thing is so confusing.
Log into what? Wait, yeah, the one you reposted now it has a bunch of comments and stuff. Not a bunch, but like there's 8 people.
Oh, I reposted it. I don't think I reposted it though.
You did.
No, I didn't.
You didn't.
I didn't. That's what I'm saying. I didn't.
I thought you did.
No, this is just. I just told him what to say.
Yeah, because it has 50 likes, 8 comments, and 11 shares.
Yeah, and I just told him what to say. He said exactly what I said.
Hmm.
I know it. I cracked the code.
Yeah. What's the code?
Me.
Yeah. No, it's so
It could be anyone.
people are like going back to all of his other like people are now like
Yes, thank you.
you're welcome. And they're like commenting gifs like the don't put all your eggs in the basket because they're looking at a new. That's so funny. Did he even say anything about an egg in the
No.
Then these people are going, good for him. If you didn't, even when we have kids, I still want to go to dates. I just said,
Nah. Of course. That's like what you do.
yeah.
You have to lead by example too. Mommy and daddy are going on a date.
Mm-hmm. I don't think if it's my job to care for the kids, it's your job to care for them. And you know, of course, I still care about kids, but yeah.
Thanks for cleaning my room. I love you for that.
I know.
You're very helpful. I needed help.
I like to be helpful. I like when I like motivate you or something.
Me too.
I can get back to work. And then you do it. It makes me happy.
Go for slime with mine. I think that's a cute.
They would be really cute together.
I always thought like, I was like, how is that girl not like snatched up yet? Like, you know?
Because she just feels really bad. Like,
Okay.
no, not even. Just like she either like doesn't put herself out there or like when she does, she just like gives the wrong guys attention. So that's why it's like really happy. That's why Emma Kate and I were like so psyched out about this because like when we lived together, like oh my gosh, she was so down bad over like the dude who Griffin, can you not
What?
blow on all of them?
I'm blowing off. Wait, what? You want to go now?
I don't want you to blow on them.
Fine, I'll
I don't
blow
want the cold end. And so
the pickles.
oh my god, stick your hair in it.
I just want to eat the pickles. Yep. Uh-huh. Who's gonna blow in their pickles now? Me.
You keep acting like I'm not gonna blow on your picture. Thank you. I thought it was.
What?
Thank you. I thought I was funny for
It
that.
was good. It was good. I liked it.
Can you do the Camilla voice?
Oh, no.
We have to play Minecraft.
My brother was playing with a girl. And they're beautiful. He's like a backup wife, and then he has like a backup wife. I don't get it.
Wife.
Yes. Yes.
Like, all right, this one would be good, but if that doesn't work out, then there's this one, and if it doesn't work out, then there's this one. I felt like you have a girlfriend.
Yeah, but like it's like they're not dating.
Just still the one that he works with.
No,
He's gone now.
I don't know. Like he liked that one.
Then what?
Man, wouldn't it be so nice to work for a cooking show? Get to eat all the food.
Like a judge. I used to be so jealous of the people who like were the judges on Cake Wars.
Yeah. I've never watched Cupcake Wars, but I would be very jealous of a judge like Cupcake.
I'd only like watching the dessert ones, not the actual like food ones.
So that looks astronomically more dumb than blowing on folks. That's like you rather do that
Yes.
than blow on your food before that.
I like this song.
This is what you look like. Bro, you look like you have autism. Stop! It's like annoying me.
Embarrassing you?
Yes.
Embarrassing you?
Yes, you are embarrassing. I'm not with her. Right, eat all the pickles so you don't have to watch you wave them around. It's not hot anymore, Sarah.
Excited. I'm right, this guy. Y'all think Applebee's? We do.
Thank you.
You guys anything else right now?
We're good.
Enjoy.
Thank you. That looks fire.
I just.
Me either. It's too hot. Yeah. I love this song. I got kicked off the bus for playing a Minecraft parody of this song.
You would have my kid. That's so kissing.
And you guys, if you don't tell me who's playing that music, I'm turning back around. I didn't believe her. I didn't believe her. And she turned around, go all the way back to school. I said, no, no school. Who is it? Who is it? It's me. And I had to stand up. We called.
And walk home. With your mom not coming to get you.
They came to get me. She was pissed out.
You're playing a Minecraft version of this?
It was terrible, yeah. I don't blame her at all. For like I got like I think like I didn't blame her then. I was just like all full blast.
in like summer camp in middle school. I went to JCC, which is the one that I was a counselor at when I was in Cambridge. I remember in middle school, like these boys were playing like the ear rape version of this.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it was. I discovered that video. It is.
Well, they were playing that, and it was like so bad. Yeah.
And I discovered that video. I was watching that video when it was like just came out. It's beautiful. Like we were a huge fan of the guy who like posts stuff like that. He was our savior. He was our Lord and Savior.
And the what were you guys called?
The primates.
You know, legend of the foreign tailors. So I kept thinking back to like the first time that I met Kevin. And I guess, well, the first time that I like really met Thomas, because the first time I met him was I was like grab a date.
Yeah.
That was, but yeah, but I keep like it was after a dirty or whatever, and I went. We were at Thomas's place, and he was like giving
I never know.
that like nobody wanted in his place or whatever, and they're like, "Who's this like peanut butter thing?" I was like, "Wait, aren't you related to peanuts?" And I remember like as soon as I said that, the both of them like turned like, and I felt so like, yeah, like I'm approved of. This is true.
Everyone loves you.
Yeah. Have they said it?
Yeah.
When?
All the time.
Really? When's the last time?
Yesterday. Yeah. Yeah.
Hope that you didn't make
My friend died. Well, not my friend. Not my friend. Not my friend. My someone from my high school died. I know.
Having like a lot of people in your research.
Well, we were like trying to figure out how, because she like just graduated class of 2025, so she's like a young girl, and
Is everything delicious?
oh yeah, and me and Jack deduced that she was doing some type of drug. Thank you so much.
What makes you think that?
We're just going through Instagram and gave us off. Gave. I know. It was fucked up.
Wait, Jack said he loved me? She said, why? Because that was like a strange interaction. That was a very silly interaction.
Mhm. We were going through your Instagram, and I was just like, "You're so awesome."
You're going through my Instagram?
Yeah, so you're not gonna see it because it was black screen because I stopped. You're on the topic of that, so I stopped like I muted it and yeah, so I muted it and everything. No, not and
He was fucking me.
yeah. Then we started like going through and like judging you, and it was nothing but good things.
What were you judging people based on?
Yeah, just like talking shit.
You guys are talking shit.
Jack loves a gossip.
Jack looked good. I'm excited to like meet him.
He
Because
loves gossip.
oh, we're gonna get along great. Is it okay to forget?
Yes, you can pick it up. Your permission.
No, I mean like, is it?
Yeah, it's actually really sturdy.
I wasn't asking for permission. I was just asking like, is it like? I was hoping you didn't make me sound stupid on the because I know that it's I said bat mitzvah. You just repeated it as bar mitzvah.
He knows.
What?
He knew.
Okay. But or you just going through my Instagram and being like, oh,
I'm saying how you've gotten so pretty. I was like, recently, I was like, I don't know what the hell happened, but Sarah is so fucking pretty recently. I was like, I swear she's gotten prettier than when I met her. Then we went down to where I met you, and now she's like, oh, maybe not. Maybe she's just always been pretty.
I remember when we met and like in Pantana Club and you were like pulled up my Instagram and you were like, you're so pretty. Like
He was saying, like, he's like, comparing you to, like, if you don't even try, you know? Like, you're just like, like, you know, you're just like on a trip and you decide to take a picture. And you take a picture and it looks great. And then, like, all these other girls are like, yeah, they got like this idea of like what it should be and like how it like should look and all this other stuff. And they do.
do you not remember?
I mean, you do that, but it's like it's not to the extent of. It doesn't look that way.
Look at this more. Things are more like I try to be like more genuine and things are more fun. And
Yeah.
like, yeah, you know, genuine like that. What else were you thinking?
Your wife material. How sweet you are. Love your hair. Love your vitiligo. Talking about how we met.
Yeah. I didn't know like that's not here.
Definitely made him jealous.
That you found a nice Jewish girl without even trying.
Yep. Nothing like a nice dude.
Is he in Raleigh or Charlotte?
Wow.
You think I've got pretty since we met? That's a good thing.
Why?
Because it means that you're good.
Yeah. I am good food.
Well, that's like how it works. Like if you're not good for me, then I'm gonna like tired all the time. Like remember that time I met your mother when Robin and Barney were dating, and then they like
Like bad?
yeah.
Didn't they get married?
Yeah, that's that. I don't know. It dude,
I hate that. I hate that show.
I know.
Hit the ending.
That's the thing. You at first you were like, nice
Dumb ending. That doesn't make sense.
dumb ending because it had them get married and then get divorced and then Ted ends up with Robin, even though he spent that entire freaking show like waiting for them to get married and then. I don't hear my man. You do about Jay? Thank you. It makes sense. You never told me that he was Jewish because I knew someone with a last name Cadis and he was Jewish, so I didn't know if it was the same. Maybe they're cousins.
Maybe. Harvey's not Jewish. Hilliard.
That one's closer to Jewish.
Oh, you like that name though? Isn't it? Doesn't it sound royal? Hilliard.
That's my name for royal name.
It just sounds like important. I think Hilliard.
It's funny how in Costa Rica, like, they can't say your name.
Working.
No, but it's interesting, like, what sounds they don't normally, they don't think about.
I feel like that's such an easy thing to say.
It depends, like, if your mouth is, like, used to. I don't know.
Tipping? They're like, tipping? They're like, no, tipping.
I'm gonna get a box for the other half.
Shit.
This is the last year where I need to be badass. I lost space. I can change. Because I already.
Whatever.
Because I just don't want to be like, yeah, it's rewarding, but like, I just want to do the things that, like,
You're not supposed to do that. You shouldn't feel that way.
yeah, it's like exactly.
You know?
And it's just exhausting, and it's like I want to like enjoy things, and I want to actually like be able to like write what I
That's
want to write.
I think that's the problem. Like
Yeah,
people like tell you like, no, you're supposed to. They're just trying to get you to work. You know, they're just kind of like
yeah,
that's how you get taken advantage.
yeah. But because like I'm glad that I'm first Rica because I wouldn't have realized that. Did you ever watch the Disney movie Soul?
No,
You would actually really like that.
it's a piano guy, right? Jazz.
Like what the movies about too is actually really good. It's like really underrated.
I've just seen like parodies of it. Like you know how like some people take movies and then like what they take the modeling and then like they're saying something totally different. I saw one parody where like he's like, I've been getting since I was like it's just talking around. So that's all I can think of when I think of that movie.
I feel like yeah, like the part of my life I always look forward to is like when you're married, like have kids. And I'm going to probably just
We should make a series where we go to all these restaurants and rank them.
a series. Okay.
Ready to go. You're crazy. Yes. I don't know. And then like it's like and then this girl like helps me. It's like a love story. It's like it's cute. It's nice.
It's been soon and so yeah, it's the like the doll eyes.
I know. Oh, that's good.
Thank you. I do a good.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm glad that we decided we're gonna do Mario and Yoshi for Halloween.
Me too.
So I don't want to do something.
Yeah, you're just gonna be Mario.
Yeah, something that would be. Hold on. How do I work the thing? Yes. Two, and one.
Yeah, thank you.
You can have mine.
Thanks. Thank you.
Really?
Yes, yes, I mean thank you.
Okay, well, I think it's sarcastic thank you because you didn't ask for a box.
Yeah,
So,
yes. Apple.
I can help.
That shit was expensive.
Oh, then we have.
$60 or $48.
How much was the nine?
What?
How much was the nine?
It doesn't say. Oh wait,
Look at the receipt, Tristan.
no, yours was $16.
16.
Yeah, and then it tried getting away with 18 bits. Yeah.
Alright.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
No, you cleaned my room.
Look at, you should see what it says.
I hate you. Is it public?
Yeah,
Sending it back.
you're sending it back.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. How do I do this?
I don't know.
Is it still gonna say that if I send it back?
I can make it.
No, whatever. That'll motivate me. Come on, woman.
Oh, yeah. You guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
So nice.
Okay. Yes, please. Thank you. Let's get out of here.
I'm probably gonna go.
As expected, just using me and abusing me.
Man, I cleaned your room.
As expected.
It was literally at your place for like 4 hours.
Then you wake me up.
Yeah, you would still be sleeping by now. Yeah.
Bro, that was so trippy. Waking up in my own bed.
Did you just accidentally like? Cause the door was locked.
I remember.
so you
I remember I got up and then I woke up and Thomas was like, "Did you just wake up?" And I was just like, "Yeah." And he's like, I don't know. I had a quick interaction with Thomas or Matt, and then they just went off. I lock my door whenever I get in there. Okay, well, because I get dressed, so like every time I get in my room, I'm gonna lock my door. Is she sniffing? I was like, like half me thought it was like my mom, like waking me up, like. I need to get rich. Look,
It's a port. That's what you do.
that's a port, triangle.
Like this whole like all the cool stuff. It's a crash.
Well, I know, cool stuff, but specifically.
I don't know.
I did it. Whatever.
You were doing so good.
I know, but it just helps me work. So good. It does. It helps me actually lock it so bad.
It's because you're addicted.
I know, but I'd rather just get it made than just like not keep it open. It's like coffee.
No,
It's coffee.
well, guess we can't get it together.
Think I said
It's,
she
oh no.
let
Fucking cat.
us get sucked in by a with
It's just like a
pretty
It's like-
true.
I don't know, it's so tiny.
It sounds like a staple gun too, or
Just how much I paid for it. Did I cry myself to sleep about that?
I like this one.
Cheat about that. Brought teeth about that.
I think this one's my favorite one.
Did I sweat I was awake about
TikTok.
that? Compete about that. Who's my freak about that?
Why did it say there's 20 minutes?
Off. Scared to quit. So sick. I quit. That's tough to admit just how much I get from it. When I cry myself to sleep about that, cheat about that, and get too deep about that. When I sweat, I'll speak about that, compete about that, and then they treat me like that. I think that's love.
Yeah,
Wait, is that back?
thinking about. You just can't get like that.
Hmm?
Like that.
What do you mean?
Like your mom. Yeah, no. Get like your mom. Get like your mom. Get like your mom. I meant get, look at like your mom. I want you to look at you.
I can't get like that.
No.
Well, I don't intend to.
I don't think you will. If you look like your mom,
I will. Here.
yeah, I just word that really weird, really bad. Yeah, you look like your mom. That'd be more than okay.
Well, that makes me feel better. Getting older.
Yeah. No, I don't think older at all. Okay. Jack Match Monster Truck. It's a real one.
Yeah.
So,
Such a young boy to get upset.
Me about Jack.
Yeah, he matched with a
Easy to
fucking
believe. God,
Well,
headline day.
You're gonna really people leave this. You can do it. Hey, you're gonna put it on me like that? You can do anything that you want. Singing lessons, get a better job, make money. You can life rich. Live so you could be president. You know what's beautiful? It's not about other, not of the other good.
That's your question. If I offered you $30 million for the company, would you take it?
No. I will not take it because we see this business growing as big as Match.com. You know how much revenue they're generating? 800 million a year. They're becoming $1 billion revenue company, and we think this model and the product has potential to be as big as Match.
Yeah.
Yeah, report, do I?
How that works was it isn't every day going up, but you plan on your property. Oh.
Right there was mediation and everything. That's not. It's. Yeah, I smell that.
Talking prices, but it's. Sure, I just would like to say that you have a very large wiener.
Sorry, are there?
And I was wondering how expensive a Harley Davidson would be to get, like a used one, a smaller one.
The used one's probably gonna run between $3,000 and $6,000 or $7,000 for a smaller bike. The new bike price would be somewhere in the area of $5,000 to $6,000. Or the 880.
She rich. You know what Pat said about the color truth. He said the color soldier couldn't think fast enough to fight in tanks. That hurt because we looked up to Pat. He was our hero. That's why it felt so damn good when I looked at the daughter while I was in Kingston. I put it to that woman with a voice she ain't ever seen before. I can do that for 2 more days, and I'll be very happy. And a victory will be also needs to. A victory. To me, that comes off as a little cocky or brash. Well, when you come out here, you're free. You know what I'm saying? It's a real term, as you say, I can win. I've always stated that when I go to material here, I go there to win. And I'll explain to my dad seconds, thirds, even worse. It's just a feel a lot clearer. That's not too bad sometimes. It's not too bad, but I want to learn. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry I had to say that. Learn. You know, I have left. I can do that for 2 more days. I'll be very happy. And a victory will be also next. A victory. To me, that comes off as Bill Gates is the secret richest man in the world. So for Papa Palpatine, you never collect opera. I gotta take this. Hold on. Vader, how's my favorite sin? Whoa, 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 whoa. Just slow down. Huh? What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh! Who's they? What the hell is an aluminum falcon? Okay, so who's left? Are you me? Well, where are you? Wait a sec, you've been flying around for 2 weeks trying to get a signal? Oh, you must smell like feet wrapped in leathery burnt bacon. I'm sorry, I brought my Dark Lord of the Sith to protect a small thermal exhaust port that's only 2 meters long. Yeah. Do you have any idea what this is going to do to my credit? Oh, what? I'm very busy right now. Well, where are they going? All right. Just get me a turkey club. Tell me what it feels like to ride a motorcycle. Who wants to make $5? I need someone to take the fall. Did you do? I can't tell you. Yes or no? No questions asked.
I make it too.
Good. Good. I got the green. I got the
For this fight, you're set to come.
$50,000 followers.
Yeah. So I haven't reached that yet. You only have 120,000 followers, so it's gonna be enough.
Harry, you realize we just launched the project this week. Like you said it yourself, the records are great. You're saying you can't sign them because we don't have enough followers on Instagram and TikTok.
So you can go with that.
Okay, all right. Thanks, Carrie.
Okay, well, you take it.
Yeah.
So we were sharing. Is it?
You're going to dinner party. Sort of vacation we all enjoy. The men are exchanging witties.
Babe, can you get extra water for the trip?
Yeah, I got it.
That's my music.
Got water, and stuff. Zeus.
You can just take me home. I'm not going on this trip. 4 years of my life wasted for just a waste of time. You're literally worthless. I've been lied to, and you acted like you understood. You got caught. That's why you're quiet, because you got caught. Who is Morgan? You got a girl's name in your Bluetooth, so obviously Morgan was in this car. Go ahead, talk. I'm really curious how you're going to explain this one.
Silly. Morgan is the last person.
Oh my god, it's almost 5 o'clock. We should probably get going because it's probably gonna get stuck in traffic. Do you want a massage?
What to say? Camille.
What?
Stay focused. On that night, you FaceTime Amber, and while you were talking, you also have a photo. Yeah, my photo. And awesome too. That's nice. Can you show the photo to the jury? Judge, can I?
Yes, sir.
Just barely sitting here. It's a boy. God, that was here. Man, that's so embarrassing. Okay, can we please stay focused here? Yeah. Pull up the photo. Okay. Yeah. Should have looked like. Hey, you. Checkmate, son. In a BlackRock commercial. What do you think BlackRock's a bad company? In a BlackRock commercial. Do you think BlackRock's a bad company?
I'm gonna say something racist. In 1960, the Brockmans,
Most notorious sex predators ever in the United States of America. And they asked him, they said, what made you target or what made you go after a specific child? He went after boys, girls, black. They get it? Well, you could get it. Am I right? Damn, woman, did you just pass win? Scared me. Oh, before he got his order, when he saw the words "little ugly dude" printed at the bottom, he ran out of the restaurant. He hurt my feelings.
Then the beat dropped and we exploded into our moves. We were doing the whip, the nay-nay, we were bouncing all over the place, hitting the clown too. And then Then
13, 14-year-old girls holding up a sign that's like $5 for 5 minutes or whatever it may be. You'll walk up and down the street of Tokyo. Tokyo is really weird. They have like really young prostitution there. And I'm not even kidding. You'll go to Tokyo, see a lot of like salarymen out there that are just like passed out on the streets. You'll literally see guys in full-blown suits passed out on the floor. So essentially the working class in Tokyo works so goddamn hard that on the weekends they're forced to go drink with their boss. So these guys will get plastered with their boss. They'll drink as much as they can. And they'll pass out on the street and they look homeless basically. 13, 14.
turn your phone screen around. Show the other people the other side.
Not on a phone, but I actually do.
Move the monitor. Show them your screens.
Yeah, for sure. Sounds good.
You can't do that because you know that I'm right.
No, over here we have two. Over there we have.
No, now you're just
No,
starting. You're starting, Dean. Everybody knows you use ChatGPT too. Don't worry. What do you have Grok pulled up too?
Okay, I'm gonna disprove you, and it's gonna be hilarious. Are you ready?
You're not going to disprove me.
Sure.
Watch your skirting.
Do you know what this is?
Looks like a whoopee to me. A little safety blanket.
It's a blanket. So I'm gonna put the blanket over my head, and then I'm gonna put my hands in the air, and then I want you to ask me anything about Trump, Biden, Harris, and I will refute whatever you have to say with blanket over my head and my hands in the air.
What point are you making by doing that, Dean?
Serious, I want to prove to you that I don't see eye. Are you scared? I think you're terrified.
I'm not asking you a question that there's an AI response, Dean.
So then ask a question.
You need to acknowledge AI response.
You're scared. You know you're wrong. You know that you're bullshit. You're scared of asking a question.
Bullshit.
Ask me a question that you think would require me.
Why don't you pull the phone out of your lap? You know you're looking at it on your phone.
My phone's on the fucking table. Literally.
I believe you. Just try.
Okay, I'll hold the phone in the air. Ask me anything.
Yeah. What about the other four? You got 4 or 5.
Oh my fucking god! What about
Come on.
these? Tell you. Yeah, I'm looking for something for my wife. What is their skin tone? Different metals and gemstones look best with specific skin tones. Never heard that before. She's got reddish hair, pale skin, brown eyes. She has a cool skin tone. You want white gold or silver, nothing yellow, and a bright stone. Now, this really lovely white gold bracelet, twin rubies. What do you think? Think mommy like that? Wrap it up. People play with that. What about somebody with a darker skin tone? Whatever you get. White gold is going to make her look ruddy. Want yellow gold with an earthy stone. Like this yellow gold necklace and the orange sapphire pendants. Between you and me, yeah, I always say this, but more on big gift for the Guma. Your wife isn't happy. She isn't going to be calling your house at 2 in the morning. What are you talking about? Sure, I'll wrap it in a separate box. Help you.
I just like looked through my Walmart history and I found this like Walmart 2 years ago for the whole milk corporation. 45 bags. I was $126. The whole bunch of groceries just in the years. But I did notice this before the fall, but I wanted to see how much it would cost me. Now, this order of 45 items with one meal costs $414. That is 4 times more. How the fuck? Oh, like, what? I feel like I'm a little bit sick. Your dad is an expert. Sleep, right? That's what he did. Insomnia. Yes. He mastered and released books and taught millions and millions and millions of people like what sleep disorders and insomnia was, right? Yeah. He was a foremost expert on it.
The coolest thing, I mean, not the coolest thing, but like just
one notable thing that everyone can probably relate to is my dad at the Mayo Clinic in Rochester. He often bent on the side of the road the little limbs. It's for if you fall asleep while driving. Yeah, okay. Very off.
In the stuff back there. Probably not. You don't have to do it now. Yeah. Just the tarp. Keep the tarps.
We are finally starting to see some progress. We are finally starting to see some progress on the Yoshi mock bike build. And while it is nice to see the fruits of our labor, when we compare our bike to the bike from the game, we see a few issues. For one, it has way more clearance than our bike does. Not only is our bike damn near squatted, we need the edge of our wheel to almost line up with the top of our suspension. Pretty sure the solution is a longer swing arm and a longer suspension. You might have also noticed our nice flat frame. My plan is to design a seat that fits over the flat one to give the illusion of an angled seat. This will also give us enough room to hide the electronics. As you can see, we have a lot of work to do. Is there an easier way to do this, or is this just how it's going to be?
I'm low key gonna go steal our neighbor's trash can and start throwing a bunch of shit in there.
Yeah, I was no problem with that.
You got litter in this whole bag right here. Well, now I haven't tried it.
Uh,
not like, well, it's the fact that I can be country of football. I just supposed to get history. For example, I just touched on the man last night and realized I forgot the big light that I need to be able to shoot YouTube videos very much. So I post one Instagram story asking if anybody has to get an Xbox studio light. So within 10 minutes, I put a group chat that will girls local lighting store. So you're not even on the matching it right. I'm quickly about studio setup tomorrow morning. Those things that might give my access that just opens up to you. See, like, well, story, if you don't mind. Crazy. Thanks, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sure. Out there. Well, come up here from cowboy experience. And I want to know what you know your husband. Yes. Really? Okay. You better move away from that woman. I was just thinking. Like, I get to. Like one thing about the shoes.
Right now? Why is this right now? Oh my God. There's so many bugs. I'll help you. I'll help you in daylight. All right, let's get to it. We are finally starting to see some progress on the Yoshi Mock bike build. And while it is nice to see the fruits of our labor, when we compare our bike to the bike from the game, we see a few issues. For one, it has way more clearance than our bike does. Not only is our bike damn near squatted, we need the edge of our wheel to almost line up with the top of our suspension. I'm pretty sure the solution is a longer swing arm and a longer suspension. You might have also noticed our nice flat frame. My plan is to design a seat that fits over the flat one to give the illusion of an angled seat. This will also give us enough room to hide the electronics. As you can see, we have a lot of work to do. Is there
I never got the chance to talk to you. Do you have a few minutes? You're the most important thing in my life. I just need to talk to her in my own tree. I never saw that. It happened after I got frozen. How can I be dreaming at 6 feet?
Because it's your mother's. Make it count.
Mom, there's so much I need to say. Really, you? Yeah. I've dreamed about you a lot since you disappeared. What did you want to tell me? I don't know anything wrong.
You think it's rain? I don't care. One that got away personally, light bulb. Those light bulbs, I used to get those in LA every week. And like now when I'm LA somewhere and light bulb was the front. The guy looks at me and I'm shooting. Like, it's clear. I really want to. Think it's rain? I don't care. You know, it's like
I should tell you that you are actually sitting next to Nicholas Winton. I wore this around my neck, and this is the actual pass that we were given to come to England. And another of the children which was saved. Is there anyone in our audience tonight who owes their life to Nicholas Winton? If so, could you stand up, please?
We got a. I really did not expect this, so I didn't write anything. However, my wife did and handed me something. I'd like to thank the Hollywood Foreign Press for this great honor. I would also like to thank my guys. Did you know this? A motorcycle just flew past me on the highway, and for the first time seeing this from a car's perspective, this seems absolutely terrifying. Because I was going the speed limit, and it almost made me look like I was in a dead stop. Because this guy flew past me going at least like 140. I gotta say, this raised my blood pressure way too much. I gotta say, I can see why people in cars get so mad at us motorcycle riders for going so fast on the highway. Because if I were to move over a lane without a blinker, one of us would definitely not going home that day. Even though that scared me so bad, I still wish I was on my bike riding with him. But I tried to catch up to my car, and it absolutely amazed me how fast those bikes are. Because after 5 seconds, I could not see any sign. All I'm saying is, the next time you're riding that fast, make sure the highway is clear and you're staying clear of any cars because we do not want to get on the bad side of the people with the cars. And also try your best to use your blinkers. Remember this video. Ride safe out there, guys.
I think for 29, I want to say a few more things about this. Just to give you a flavor for it. I want to read just a little section here from the Dictionary of Biblical Imagery about sea. And again, about the dragon again, and then we'll move on to some other things here. This source, Dictionary of Biblical Imagery, says this. This is from the entry on the word sea. The cosmic sea, but also symbolizes correct.
What's up?
The force.
I'm about to do an oil change. I'm gonna do an oil change.
The sea pushes against the boundaries established for Job 38:8, Jeremiah 5:22. The Bible adapts its neighbor's creation that's for the primeval battle between the creator God and a sea monster of chaos called Leviathan, Rahab, or the dragon, or the serpent. Job 41 is an added reference there. Unlike the myths of neighboring nations, God creates the chaos monster and places it in the sea.
I have to let it cool?
Reference there to the Psalm 104. The monster scurried through cosmic sea, but is wounded and subdued by God. Job 26, Psalm 74, Psalm 89. Again, from tomorrow, we go. Those are the words. And will ultimately be vanquished in the end times. There's your Isaiah 27 reference. As the whole of the chaos monster can be roused, the sea symbolizes the threat of the reemergence of chaos. In fact, the evil world powers and the Antichrist of the last days, which oppose God and his people, are, guess what? Symbolized as beasts arising from the sea. It's Daniel 7 and Revelation 13. Again, that is not a coincidence. This is part of how this concept, the concept of the forces of chaos against God's good order, against God's wish that the world would be what it was originally intended to be, would be Edenic. Okay, if this orderly kingdom of God, with God's children, humans, the part of the family are happy and productive. Okay, all of that gets contrasted in this way, and so it's no coincidence that the great enemy of the end, the great eschatological enemy, would be cast in the same way, a beast that arises from the sea. And the Antichrist is called the beast. Right? Again, these things are deliberate, they're intentional, they are put there in the text, Old or New Testament, by the writer, with the presumption that you're going to know what the language means. Okay? Back to the dictionary of biblical imagery. As creator, God controls the sea for producing and calming its waves and keeping it within its boundaries. He can dry up the sea at will, Nahum 1:4, or unleash it to judge the world as in the flood. Thus, the threat of chaos and evil, which the sea symbolizes, is ultimately followed, because it's under God's authority. The parting of the Red Sea and destruction of Pharaoh is a reenactment of the subduing of the sea and the chaos monster, once more demonstrating God's ultimate authority over forces of chaos and evil. The same authority is symbolized by Jesus walking on the sea
like that, basically wiping his feet on it and calming the sea. Even the beast of Revelation, which arises from the sea, is subdued and cast into the lake of fire. And we'll stop there. Well, I have one more line, because I like this too. The throne room of God contains something like a sea of glass, which may refer to the cosmos, Revelation 4:6, Revelation 15:2. But it's like glass, it's calm. Okay, the calmness of the sea symbolizes the absence of evil and the absence of chaos in heaven. For there is no monster of chaos able to disturb it. At the consummation, the cosmic sea is mingled with fire, perhaps a symbol of impending judgment, Revelation 15:2. And in the consummation, there is no more sea, Revelation 21:1, which symbolizes no more actual or possible threat to the creation and the sovereignty of God. And I would say there's no more threat to the new global evil. Everything comes before serpent. So in light of all that, what I've said, like what the DBI says, again, you read Ezekiel 29, the judgment of Pharaoh is a reenactment of the judgment, okay, way back in Moses, the conquest of the sea for God's people. And even deeper than that, it's a reenactment, it's a rehearsal of the idea that God is the one who is mightier than the forces of chaos. God will defeat Pharaoh, who is the dragon, who said the Nile is mightier. Well, actually, Pharaoh, it is. Actually, Pharaoh, it's not you who is in control. Your nice little ordered world is about to be turned upside down because I view you as a force against me. And I'm going to deal with that. People in the ancient world would have picked up on the messaging very readily. But for us, it takes a little bit of work. 29:3, a little side note that it's kind of interesting. When we read my Nile, my Nile is my own. I made it for myself. The reading I made it for myself is actually based on texts other than the Masoretic text, the Septuagint. Okay, the Masoretic text says, "My Nile is my own. I made myself." If you just go with the Masoretic text, it's actually a claim of self-creation. Why is that important? Because Atum Ra, the high god of Egypt, again, who is supposed to be the one ruling in line with Pharaoh, Atum Ra claims to be self-created. And God's like, well, let's just find out how powerful you are. Let's just illustrate who is really the ultimate power here. And there are some textual issues, if we go with that Masoretic text, I'll just give you for instance here. It's the only occurrence, according to Bauer, their well-known lexicon, it's the only occurrence of a reflexive form with a suffix. And so, they look at that and say, well, maybe the translations really did read something else. So maybe it's not the original text, but if it is, this "I made myself" idea is actually very consistent, with the way an Egyptian would have been thinking because of Atum Ra. Let's just work through the rest of the passage now real quickly because I want to get to something else in particular in chapter 30 here. But in the next few verses 6-9, Egypt was a broken reed, okay? When God says, "You need the staff of reed of the house of Israel, when they grasped you in the hand, you drove and tore all their shoulders." Basically, the Israelites leaned on you, and you weren't any help. In fact, you were destructive. And if you want to go through the verses there, the whole point is that Egypt is not someone to be trusted. They are not reliable. It is a broken reed, and it fails everybody who trusts her. So it's an indictment. We have here Egypt will be made a reputation. 16. We have a specific for 40 years. So verse 13. The rest of the Lord God gave 40 years to gather the stones. We're still supposed to bring it back to the return to it should be the most lovely to the nation. So, basically, as he was saying, Egypt is going to have a bit of a problem. We'll never be there for. And the whole thing here is in the scholars have been interested in this because feeling is very common. It's symbolic of it. Taylor writes, in terms of board performance, that's never become valid. Which is never going to for subsequent history. It's just a repeated complex variation. So he's actually saying it's not just restricted to 4 years. Ezekiel's going to get, Ezekiel's prophesying that Egypt is going to be charged. They do it by comparison. That's the really current. And from that point on, they never really come. They go through not just 4 years, but centuries. No, we're still here. Yeah, so right. One thing I like oil there. No, I get it. I think we will feel good. Any cancer. Okay, the challenge. I'm pretty sure you got it very good. There might be some limited ultimate. We're not natural. They have a little time. They never recover. In a set of circumstances that we see for this talk. In verses 17 through 21, we get a chronological record. In the 27th year, in the first month, on the first day of the month, the word of the Lord came to the son of man, Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, and his army raised their heart against fire. Every head was made bald, every shoulder was rubbed bare, yet neither here his army got anything from tired, or got anything from tired to fear for the man that they performed against it. Basically, it was sort of when the Lord diminishing return. We talked about the circumstances of Tyre, and eventually their loyalty, their rulers were actually sent off into exile to live in Babylon. Tyre became a city that sort of functioned by tribute. Verse 19, back to our present chapter, it's easy to bring up. God, it's doing it easy. We really is about how mechanic took time. Prestige. So you get references like Psalm 2:10. You have exalted my horn like that of God. You have poured over me fresh. And you've given me power. You've given me prestige. Just the 21st Samuel 2. Verse 9. You can't pray myself. My heart exalts in the Lord. My horn is exalted in the Lord. My mouth derides my enemy, because I rejoice in your salvation. Really, the context, the women are making fun of her because she's barren. And when she gets this promise about a child or takes this bag, this is part of her prayer. That I'm going to get the strength, the help, to bear a child. I'm going to have victory over my enemies. And so even in her context, the environment, of course, doesn't have any military. Oh yeah. It still needed the same way. That again, we're going to give you. I got 3 hours here. To overcome something, to be victorious. Back to the dictionary. Conversely, on the other side, cutting off the horn is the removal of one's power or influence. You get references to that effect in Psalm 75:10. All the horns of the wicked are cut off. The psalmist isn't saying, "Hey, the whole point is that I'm going to defeat the wicked. All the horns of the wicked I will cut off. I'm going to make them powerless. I'm going to take away the power. I'm going to take away. I'm going to take away again their stats." Jeremiah 48:25, same thing. I'm not going to read all the verses, but back to the article. Since God is the source of strength to those who trust in him, David declares, quote, "The Lord is the horn of my salvation, my stronghold." In Revelation 5:6, the Lamb has 7 horns. And number 7 is significant. His kingly power is perfect. There's nothing lacking. By metonymy, horn came to symbolize those who had power, political or military. This is why in Mesopotamian art, for instance, horns indicate deity and deified kings. Okay, again, this is just stock. It's stock imagery in the ancient Near East. In Daniel 7 and 8, the horns represent successions of kings or multiple branches of military power. The book of Revelation picks up this kind of imagery. Both the dragon, the first beast, and Revelation 12:13 have 10 horns, which Revelation 17:12 explains as 10 kings. And I'll be falling off, but you get the idea. So this is an important biblical image that I wanted to sort of camp on a little bit, because you're going to encounter it elsewhere, and people might wonder, well, what's so big about a horn? Again, this helps you understand the metaphor. But let's go to Ezekiel 30. There's 1 or 2 things I want to put out here in what remains of the episode. This is a lament for Egypt. So just like we had in Ezekiel 26 and 27, we had the judgment of Tyre, then we had a lament, for Tyre, then we had the same thing for the prince of Tyre, 2 in Ezekiel 28. Well, here we have a judgment in chapter 29, this judgment oracle. Now we have a lament in chapter 30 for Egypt. The word of the Lord came to the Son of Man, prophesy and say, thus says the Lord God, wail. Alas, for the day is near, the day of the Lord is near. It will be a day of quiet, the time of
There's that.
a storm shall come.
Well, I had to check out the filter. It leaked out, put in a new filter. And then, how do I know where to fill that?
And he lists.
Then you got to decide on it, but just get it up.
All the people in the land that is in the league. And these are geographical.
Hot. I don't know, like cool.
Around league with Egypt. They're basically under Egypt's sphere of dominion. And they shall also fall with them, but the Egyptians by the sword. So the whole chapter, this kind of language here about what's going to happen to Egypt, again, very familiar, very similar to what we've seen before with Tyre. In verse 13, there's something here that people might have a question about. And it says, "Thus says the Lord God, I will destroy the idols and put an end to the images in Memphis. There shall no longer be a prince from the land of Egypt, so I will put fear in Egypt." Now, this word prince is used here. It is the word in the sea, again, which we have seen, and people might remember from previous episodes or maybe Q&As or something like that, is one of the terms that can be used for divine beings, divine princes. I don't think in this case that we have here the judgment of the divine prince, the divine being over the land of Egypt. I think this is a reference to the Pharaoh. And the reason I say that is because elsewhere in Scripture, like Isaiah 34, Isaiah 24, the judgment of the gods of the nations is something that is associated with the day of the Lord. Of course, when we get into the New Testament, it's associated with the resurrection for that reason. That the resurrection begins the reset. It is the reset button, to fix the power of death, to annul the quote-unquote legal arrangement that Yahweh had created in Deuteronomy 32, where the nations are put under other gods. When Christ rises from the dead, and he is Yahweh incarnate, he becomes the seed from Genesis 12:3. Through you, all the nations of the earth will be blessed. He becomes that seed of Abraham that is the conduit, the gateway through which the people of those nations can return back to the family of Most High and to throw off the authority of the now corrupt gods of the nations. That is day of the Lord stuff. And in the New Testament, it initiates with the resurrection, and it will be consummated at the actual day of the Lord, the final judgment, when the gods of the nations are displaced and replaced by believers before put over the nations. So I don't think that this is a reference in referring to that, because we lack there's immediate historical context for this. This is not the beginning of the truth. That's why I don't think we're talking about the judgment of a particular god of gods in that sense. Passage. Verse 22, therefore that's something that I think was the stone was dead. Then we'll make the stone fall with his hand. Just don't remember the arm here. The arm imagery is used a number of times in this chapter, proceeding on from verse 22 here. Strengthening the arms of this or that nation, this or that person, Pharaoh, Babylon, whatever. And it's not this. We don't want to overly literal. And I think most readers are going to realize this, but you might still be wondering, okay, what's with the arm? Well, Dictionary of Biblical Imagery. Again, I'll read you a couple of excerpt statements from that. Both the arm and the hand are biblical images of power. Typically, such images suggest power toward a purpose, although the agent may be either divine or human. For example, the psalmist praises the Lord whose, quote, arm is endued with power, unquote. Again, it's an anthropomorphic thing. That's Psalm 89:15. But elsewhere, he thinks of God who can break the arm of the wicked and evil man, Psalm 10:15. So, you might have a bigger problem. The psalmist might have had a bigger problem with the wicked man and just, go break that guy's arm and make it work for a while. No, the reference is to more than that. The reference is to judge this evil guy. Remove this obstacle, this evil person who is my enemy, who's being hostile to me. It could have been in any range of difficulty. The way this wicked person, the psalmist is thinking, it could have been trouble in any number. It's not just physical. It's basically asking God to deal with this wicked person. Take their power. Break the arm of the wicked and evil man And of course, anyone who preys upon thee. Depending on the context, the images of the arm or hand can represent power in action, either good or evil. Dominating all else is the epithet in the Bible of the outstretched arm. There are nearly 20 references to this. He gives you 2 examples, Exodus 6:6, 15:16, Deuteronomy 4:34. Whenever this formulaic phrase appears, it is always in reference to the power of God, the outstretched arm of God. This image can apply to God's power in creation, in the deliverance of his people, or in his judgment. But God's outstretched arm also functions as a picture of divine judgment, not just judgment, right? But divine judgment, so on and so forth. Again, I think you get the idea. That when we read about the outstretched arm, again, this is a meat that we generic video for the chapter anyway. Again, it's just get you and you're going to keep the trouble. And you'll stop there because the next chapter, you'll have the feet and the these other people. Yeah. But we're going to get into some, again, very heavy, kind of up to our knees with ancient Near Eastern cosmological, cosmic sort of divine council thinking. We're doing with respect to Pharaoh and what's going to happen with Pharaoh and how Pharaoh was cast. And again, ultimately, we're going to see the shape to the underworld. And we're going to get into more of these things. Kind of a lot of it's going to remind you of Isaiah 14. Okay. And again, I don't think that's coincidental. I think that's deliberately part of Ezekiel. You know, we're in a section, this whole matrix of ideas where God is using divine rebellion and judgment. And now we're going to get references to Shiva as part of how all these events are being kept. And on the way to, again, reviving Israel, resurrecting Israel and its future. Ezekiel's going to soon be, very, away from the world, which is very into this. Okay, Israel has a future. Other nations, not so much. But Israel has amazing future ahead of them. So we're almost at that transition. We got to go through, again, some of the dark stuff in the next 2 chapters. On the side of the very fresh. You know, I've been good, but she's never very conservative or anything on it, so, yes, very neglectful. You know, like, there's only 20 some versions, 21 versions of the expect. I think though, you know, I think it's fair to say that this will be yet another example, again, of many that we've had on the podcast, of why it's important to have the Old Testament or New Testament theology say in order to understand New Testament theology. That might sound crazy, like, you know, well, I never heard anybody going through the New Testament anywhere talking about Obadiah.
Griffin!
Yeah, that's the whole point. It actually does contribute to a number of things, theological points in the New Testament. So I think we'll get an illustration of that again. Of course, the corollary of that is kind of, you know, why the travesty did not hear the Old Testament preach. And we could do probably a whole episode on why that is, you know, why that is neglected, local neglect, ways against black experience, you know, but I mean, I've run into people who have had other ministries that are very public, very high profile, where they've just been told we're not allowed to feel because of Christians. It's really a shame. I think going into this stuff, if you look at quote unquote insignificant, as Obadiah will sort of reveal that mistake. So we're going to do this in two parts. What I want to do in this part, the first one is essentially for an overview of the book and get into some of the theological touch points. Again, things that will, once we get into them, it sounds familiar because of things in the New Testament. But I want to save most of that for part two, but we will get into some of it here. So as far as an overview, the book of Obadiah is about Edom and the judgment oracle against Edom. And so we need to start with, well, why is Edom good? What should we care about Edom? You know, because it's somehow it's good as the entire book. Don't look on that. What's the way to all this speaking about the relationship and Edom. And Edom. So, in the book of when he comes to present, only transcends the field and determines her paradigm and how it's represented or Russian civilization around the country. Babylon, and they know Babylon is the philosophy for the philosophy. So even if it is the next thing in terms of the and the old. So for even itself, it is not the case, and it's more typically than the shepherd side of it is fun with one. But any seed of itself is derived from the divinity in the right, so right, and given to the areas between south and the dead space, both sides of the desert. They were the British and so the established unquote. Pretty real geographical stuff. They were in the guys for their students. English stuff. England, this is where you put the freedom of painting. So you know the other things. It's one of the things. If you have the pieces there, you know, the problem, you have to be a good. English. They should. By mentioning all that Edomites were all descendants of Esau. They weren't. When Esau and descendants eventually settled there, there were already people there, so not special resident of Edom, from the line of Esau. But again, this is what the area is known. And you know, there's this antipathy all the way back into the Jacob and Esau story. They don't have the best relationship. And that is going to, you know, eventually sort of play out. But in Genesis, as opposed to prophets, the portrait of Esau and Edom is a little bit more positive in Genesis than it is in prophets. By the time we get to the prophetic period, the relationship is really sour. People will remember in Genesis, it's great that Esau clear things up, not maybe typical Muhammad days, this is a bit of an uneasy one, but at least, not combative. But that's going to get more because of the historical circumstances in the Old Testament. So as far as, again, how the place is portrayed or how Edomites are portrayed in the prophetic book, as I mentioned, it's going to get a little bit worse. Edom's land is, again, sort of symbolic of the adversarial nation. For a simple reason, because Edom, like all of them, is not Canaan. But Canaan is the promised land. Canaan is the land where Israel is supposed to dwell. It's the land God gives to Israel. The land God gives to the chosen people. Fortunately, the Edomites are on the periphery of that. They're not included in the line of Jacob. The different lines related to the same. So Edom becomes, again, viewed the same way as foreign nations. You aren't Canaan. Okay, you're not thinking the sort of the covenantal fold, that idea. That's the way the prophets can start to talk about the place and the people. In the biblical story, Edom ultimately, and unfortunately, the third battle is the destruction of Judah. So Judah is the Davidic kingdom. Remember your history of Israel. After Solomon, the kingdom fourth, north, south, later kingdom, called Israel or Ephraim, sometimes called Samaria and the prophet. 10 tribes, 2 of the 8 tribes in the south, the biggest one, 2 of Judah, for the third kingdom is referred to as Judah. That's for David and one of the thing that's really useful there, that's for the company, so on and so forth. So, again, it's not included, in the southern kingdom, is peripheral stuff. And eventually, again, his relationship deteriorates from the days of David and Esau, and winds up helping Babylon in some way. And I think they die in this city, it's some of don't probably true. They essentially they want to get believe. So what we got the long the other time or how we think of it going into the tradition because I think it's okay, so basically in mirror or in the somewhere in the demand. So it's not even to start the same life, the same way to be affected. The story. So not just the 2 tribes, but all the tribes coming out of Israel and taking possession of not only their land but all of it. So the way Obadiah, as we talked about Edom and that way, and other prophets as well, there's this symbiotic relationship. When Edom gets judged, this is also going to be part of it. This is, in conjunction with the return from exile, the deliverance from exile. And again, Yahweh asserted authority over all. And we know that. So Edom is therefore placed of interest in both Old Testament and New Testament. So we'll start thinking about what's going to happen to Edom. Looks like Hosea then that's the thing that I get either anything about what is it mean for Israel to be out of the exile? What does it mean for Israel to be a kingdom? I guess what does it mean, for even to be dealt with? And since there's sort of this again symbolic reference to battle, symbolic reference to all the age. How does that play into already but not yet just the time? Or what that is something that contributed to the already but not yet just how but somebody kind on the content. Diane says back in Genesis, you don't see a whole lot of these little positive at least ritually. Yeah, you just not tuned in, but it's still a nice place. I mean, you saw different joints could be where the Israelites are, but then it's not their fault to place full of the land, they'll still maybe get living there, they'll still be happy. But when you get to the prophet, Edom is just the place of peace. And it's because of the history that it creates from the time of Jacob all the way up into the monarchy. The classical prophet, right? And it took a lot of time. Even though it's sort of main letting fail and Israel obviously Ezekiel 35 and 36. In one of these, the language again is fairly neutral. It's found a lot with like the Genesis kind of related. Again, at least Israel is somewhat positive of the betrayal. Even when we do the 35 to 36 sort of represents the greater nation. Israel that was said to originate out of Abraham.
Griffin Hilliard,
Yo,
how you doing?
gotta change my oil
Why you got a backpack on?
because I got oil in there.
Oh, word.
You want to start after I change the oil? I'm on the phone, but yeah, that's a good point.
I changed the oil on that thing before. I'll probably start at a random time and you won't even know.
Okay, sounds good.
When I changed the oil on it, I was really confused about the little thing where you're supposed to look in and see. Oh, well, maybe it's because my mic's kind of
Far away.
I might be switching out my mic in a second.
I really think the airplane.
What a beautiful bike. Holy cow.
It is beautiful.
Ezekiel, Jeremiah, some of these other books. Israel land is in danger of being taken. That's the language in Ezekiel 35, 10 through 12. Taken by Mount Seir. So when you read things like that, it's like, oh, what's going on? Now all of a sudden the Edomites want to do something harsh and take the land or invade it or something like that. You'll see in those instances, Yahweh will reiterate promise through Ezekiel, through Jeremiah, through Obadiah, that Israel will possess their land. It's not going to be somebody else, it's going to be Israel. Now, in terms of the specific incidents, again, that prompt some of the hostility, Edom
Yo, are you listening to a podcast or something?
refused to allow Israel.
What'd you say?
Someone's playing like the radio or something.
Yeah, that's Billy.
Edomites,
Oh my God.
and you saw with the brother of Jacob, Israel, but the Edomites refused to allow Israel passage to its territory, to their territory, during that period of world deployment. Right. David later conquers Edom in 2 Samuel 8, 13 and 14, where there's actually a violent conflict of the territory. Edom eventually revolts. against the line of David.
No.
Against Judah in about 850 BC. So Second Kings 8:20 to 22. During the days of David and Solomon, there was apparently a policy among the kings of David's line to maintain as much control as possible over Edomite territory. If you were Edomite, you're going to resent that. One of the first steps toward an antipathy between the two groups, between the two people. So it's no surprise that Edom did regret Jerusalem's demise at the hand of Babylon, and even considered to even help Babylon. And there's no love lost by that time. So Obadiah is about this. It very clearly suggests that Edom helped out the Babylonians against their own brethren. And again, Jeremiah 49, Ezekiel 45, verse 12. Where's the oil? Verse 11 and 12. Malachi 1.
Oh my. Yeah. There's no oil in here.
Clear indication. We can understand.
Is it leaking off?
In the transformation of Judah.
What? There's no oil in here. Huh? There's no oil in here.
You better tell me the oil come out of there.
Obadiah.
Huh? I mean, I smell a little right there, but the puddle's not getting bigger in here.
Got what it deserved. So that's the back.
Man, hey, what the hell?
What kind of oil you got? You don't drain and do that. Pour it down. Oh, put that water back on. Pour it. Better be glad. You were doing it like that. It wasn't in the oil. You were coming from the bottom. You'd be in trouble. You're not ready to play. Get up on the back a little bit. Right here, look. Okay, set down. Right here.
The messenger says,
Right there.
and rise up, let us rise against the cloud. 12:92. I will think these
But
you shall be.
You better have
Five.
this thing.
Against God.
Here.
I might lift it up and put it back.
Yeah. Well, you got to unloosen it first. No, you got to get it loose. Then you can stick your hand like this,
Pride of your heart.
So get it loose first.
Yeah.
You who live in the cleft of the rock. In your life. In your heart. Who will bring you down to the ground? So you soar aloft like the eagle. Though your net is set among the stars.
Hold on, we take it under
I
there.
will bring you down, declares the Lord. All right, Obadiah 3 and 4. And just a few things to notice, right? If you have.
Roll it up.
Sorry. But if you're.
Get the button, get the back of the car, get the little car.
Or you're using, doing your Bible, something alarming.
Yeah, sorry.
Here are a few things. Verse 3, the pride of your heart has changed you.
Got me getting on my
board. Of the rock. Now, Edom, of course, was mountain earth. You had to.
Put one in. Yep. All right, hold right there. Is it up here? It's on there. Okay. Put this on the.
Now, the word there, I won't say.
Here now.
If you read, this is sort of.
Oh, you got a little more room.
But if you've read my content for a while, this term will trigger something in your head. The Hebrew term here is maror, which is also translated the height. And that is an interesting term because height is used in the Bible, in the Hebrew Bible, for not just physical height, but like the height themselves. Okay, the cosmic, theological, supernatural height. Literally, the place where God lives, the place where the counselors and all that sort of stuff. So, are you saying, well, Mike, does the Edomites have anything to do with the divine comfort? And not per se, this book is fabulous. Edom is viewed as wicked and rebellious. And this is the sort of term, this is the start, verse 3 and 4, of using vocabulary to label Edom. Vocabulary that was associated with counsel, rebellion.
Hey.
What's happening here is Obadiah is taking something from Isaiah, or again, it's hard to know which literary direction. But if you're going to say Isaiah was the 8th century prophet and Isaiah 14, even if you think it's lazy, the whole Isaiah thing, let's just go through Isaiah 1 to 39 is typically associated with Isaiah 8th century. It's before Obadiah. If Obadiah is about the rebellion, it can be the devastation of Babylon. That's post Isaiah. So yes, they're really good that Obadiah is taking this language of this sort of arch divine rebel, this arch criminal, and he's using vocabulary to label Edom with it. And what's really cool, what's really interesting, is if you recall Isaiah 14, who is Isaiah 14 directed at? And again, if you've read Unseen Realm, and if you've read anything else about Isaiah 14, you know that Isaiah 14 is not about the Lucifer figure. It's not about Genesis 3. It's not about these passages. But Genesis 3, Isaiah 14, Ezekiel 28, all draw on the backstory to all of this is a divine rebellion in council with a divine rebel. And that story is used to cast the images of 28. It's Prince Tyre. Who is the target in Isaiah 14? The king of Babylon. Okay, and Babylon is associated with Edom. He is the book of Obadiah because the Edomites helped the Babylonians to destroy Judah. And so Obadiah takes this language used of, again, supernatural wicked forces that were used again to describe Babylon's arrogance, Babylon's pride, and conceptually link them anyway with, again, supernatural divine darkness that rebelled against the divine counsel, where Hillel Ben Shakar wanted to ascend above the stars of God. For Isaiah 14:13. You said in your heart, I will ascend to heaven above the stars of God. I will set my throne on high. I will sit on the mount of assembly in the far reaches of the north. I will ascend above the height of the clouds. Isaiah 14:14. I will make myself like the Most High. This light is used in Obadiah to paint Edom with the same brush. Yeah, like I don't think then in verse 6, how Esau has been pillared, his treasures sought out, all your allies have driven you to your border. Those are people who have deceived you. They have prevailed against you. Those who eat your bread have set a trap beneath you. You have no understanding. You just can't sit there and wonder, what in the world happened to us? People we thought were our friends, oh, I guess they were. The people we helped, we fed them, they turned on us. All these bad things, because this is what happens to your food. And it's this reversal idea. Verse 8, will I not, on that day, declares the Lord, destroy the wise men out of Edom, and understanding out of Mount Esau. And your mighty men shall be dismayed, O Timon, so that every man from Mount Esau will be cut off by slaughter. Now, again, just a word on a little bit of the language here. We have a reference here to mighty men. Your mighty men, again, this is Gibor, plural Giborim, Giboreh here in construct. Sorry for the Hebrew grammar lapse there, but we're not talking about giants here because in the very next line says every man from Mount Esau will be cut off by slaughter. I'm hoping that you out there in the audience again realize on one level, this has nothing to do with this giant Giborim, even though Giborim is used in Genesis 6:4 and all that stuff. You realize that Gibor is a term that is used broadly and literally in the Old Testament. David is called Gibor. Right? He wasn't a giant. He wasn't like the spawn of the Nephilim, right? It just means a warrior, a valiant warrior. Now, theologically, though, when people see this term of the text, it does. It will invariably raise specter of, I guess I could put it this way, is there a connection back to the evil of Genesis 6:1-4? And again, if you've read Unseen Realm, you know that the connection between Genesis 6 and the whole episode, Sons of God, Nephilim, that has deep Mesopotamian roots, and specifically going back to Babel. So we do have Gibborim here, and it could be an oblique reference to, hey, maybe the gods that you think are going to help you, or you're going to get supernatural assistance or whatever. You could read it that way and say they're not going to believe it either. I personally don't think that's what's going on here, but I do think the vocabulary, again, would suggest to Edomite, just like it did with Hillel and Shakar, that language. The whole cutting off together, what does that mean? Right? It's going to be reversed. I don't know if we're going to be any of them that could be, saved, or what's going on with the nations. There's a lot of people among the nations believe that we're fine. Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that next week. But again, start thinking about the vocabulary. In verse 11, right? Obadiah starts in kind of a grocery list of events, what Edom did. You can, read what's coming here and know, get at least a glimpse of how they helped Babylon, how they hurt their brother Jacob, Israel. Verse 11, on the day that you stood aloof, on the day that strangers carried off to Jacob's wealth, and foreigners entered his gate and cast lots for Jerusalem. You were like one of them, but do not gloat over the day of your brother, in the day of his misfortune. Do not rejoice over the people of Judah in the day of their ruin. Do not boast in the day of distress. Do not enter the gates of my people in the day of their calamity. Do not gloat over his disaster in the day of his calamity. Do not loot his wealth in the day of his calamity. Do not stand at the
Griffin.
Fugitive.
Give me a visual signal when Billy goes inside and the podcast house playing.
Okay, I'm almost done.
To their own people, essentially their own brother. And again, they're not from the line of Jacob, but they are from the line of Isaac. Okay, so this is why it's so bad. One family member rebelling against doing the other one dirty. And if you think again about the divine council, rebellion done. This is what you have on top of this one. And so the language is help bring out the severity of what they're doing. Again, to compare it to the supernatural rebellion. Verse 15, for the day of the Lord is near upon all the rich. As you have done, it shall be done to you. Your deeds shall return on your own head. For as you have drunk on my holy mountain, so all the rich shall drink continually. They shall drink and swallow, and shall be as though they had never been. Now, this section, this drinking language, I want to read a bit of an excerpt from the Anchor Yale commentary on Obadiah by, I think his first name is Paul Robb. I think that's how you say it. So, Jerusalem, right? Whose right it was not to drink the cup will certainly drink, and are you, one to be exempt? So you will not be exempt to do the third, right? Isaiah 49 or Jeremiah 49:12. The point here is that this language is like, look, Jerusalem and Judah had a very bitter cup to drink from. In other words, they were destroyed. It was horrific. And again, it's the cup of wrath metaphor. And so this little section of Obadiah is saying, guess who's drinking next? But you're going to drink the same cup. You're not getting away with anything. So Zion has already experienced Yahweh's wrath. But the nations, including Edom, have yet to experience. That's what the day of the Lord is about. Remember, again, if you had prior or in Bible study or maybe preaching about the day of the Lord is time in the future when all that is wrong gets set right. All of God's enemies are judged, and those who are faithful to God get rewarded for their faithfulness, either in the current life or life to come. It's the day when everything gets set right. So, this is part of what Obadiah is looking at. Zion has already experienced Yahweh's wrath, but the nations have not. Now think about that. Think about that line I'm going to read again. Okay, Zion has already experienced Yahweh's wrath, but the nations have yet to experience it. And in the future, they're going to be repaid. All of the nations are going to get repaid. There's going to be wrath against all the nations, because the wrath against Israel, the wrath against Zion, has already occurred. That was the exile. That's what happened to the Northern Kingdom at the hand of the Assyrians, and the Southern Kingdom at the hand of the Babylon. Obadiah and the nations will drink at the same cup as Jerusalem. But here's why I'm belaboring this. Here's my question, especially for those of you who are into eschatology. Okay, here we've drifted into it again. What does this say? What does this whole message say? Hey, Jerusalem, Israel has already drunk from the cup of God's wrath, and the nations are going to drink from it. What does this say? What does this do to a theology that interprets the tribulation period as a judgment against Jews, as a judgment against Israel? This is very common in pop eschatology. The 7-year tribulation idea. Oh, well, the church is taken. understand that. I don't know this what you'll be read.
Well, I guess it's leaning.
I think you wanna-
No, it's not covered up the whole glass.
Well, again, if you do that, it's gonna mess up. If you do this content very quick, here the best. But what if I have a ministry of nothing that's system, you know, I'm trying to get people to just read the text on its own terms. And this is one of those fundamental points, this fundamental little pieces of popular college that really need examination and scrutiny, because you're gonna get language in here, the oracles of information that just don't really work well with it. So, again, if you have, think about the book of Acts. I mean, we went through the whole book of Acts in this podcast, okay? The whole book of Acts shows salvation and forgiveness being extended to Israel, to Jews. The Jews first and also to the Greeks. Okay, everywhere Paul, you know, you look at the first 9 chapters of Acts, and all these places that apostles go to are constituent parts of the territories that lie within the boundaries of the promised land, including those portions that were apostate. And the messaging is, look, we are bringing the message of the Messiah to the Jews, to all of the people within, you know, Israel, who need to hear the news about the Messiah because they're the Messiah. And once that task is done, then the narrative turns to the Gentiles. Peter's vision, Paul.
Doesn't fill all the way up.
As an apostle to the Gentiles. But the point is, nobody's walking around saying, well, you know, who gives a rip about what happens if the Jews believe or not? Because they're going to get punished later anyway. They got the 7-year tribulation there down the that's God's wrath against the Jews again. That is not the picture that you get in the book of Acts. Forgiveness and salvation are extended them just as equally as it is to Gentiles. And next week, again, we're going to get into specifically, you know, a telegraphic Amos 9, 10 through 12, and how it's quoted in Acts 14. I'm going to put it in your copy and reference Peter directly, okay, about how David being restored. And
The oil.
I want to put the oil in the first. I'm trying to make it. And I'll probably play it. Well, gotta crank it up and run it. Just let it idle so it gets into the bowl to make sure everything's full. And stand it up. And it should be halfway or 3/4. You gotta pick some gas right there. Need to crank it, let it stay idle for a minute, let it percolate in there, and then let it rest for a minute. And you know, not have no oil. You're not gonna take something so before.
and they are inherently, that's got a lot.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to return to some of these texts and factor in specific connections to, again, New Testament thinking, New Testament language, and in particular, the Amos 9 passage, where it talks about, it connects with the rebuilding of David's house, and again, taking possession of the residence of Edom, that sort of language, and how that's used in the New Testament and why it's important. Okay, Mike, well, I'm excited about the second part of Obadiah here, so that first one learned a lot of that. Yeah, I mean, it's a little book, gets neglected, but there's some good stuff in there, and I think people will be a little bit surprised, at how it contributes to, So basically, Edom had to get what was coming to it for the Jews to have a sense that, okay, the exile is over. We're back to where we were before. Again, we were sent into exile before, the Babylonians did what they did. And so this vengeance, this consequence, this payback, this retribution against Edom had a very particular role to play in kind of what we would call the eschatological consciousness of Judaism. This return from exile. The exile is now over. Taken all its parts. There's nothing lingering out there. The exile is completely over. And now we can start over again as the people of God, again, kickstart, renew the kingdom of God on earth. So Edom has is part of that consciousness, part of that psychology. Now, if you listen to this podcast for any amount of time, you already know that the things I just described are things we've talked about before. And we spent a couple episodes on eschatology not too long ago. We've hit them before, again, about this sense of, when does the exile end and what does that mean? How does that look in New Testament theology, New Testament thinking, Second Temple period, Jewish thinking? Well, Edom is going to be part of that discussion. So let's go ahead to Obadiah and pick up a few of the sections that we sort of reserved for this time. Obadiah 18 in particular, and then we're going to go to Obadiah 21. And I think you're going to be able to see how some of these things factor in. And then we're going to go to a specific New Testament passage that really sort of rips off or plays off the need to have Edom dealt with in relationship to the renewal of the kingdom of God. There's a very specific passage that deals with that in the New Testament. So Obadiah 18 says, the house of Jacob will become fire, and the house of Joseph flame, and the house of Esau, which would be Edom, stubble. The fire and flame in this verse will burn up or consume Edom. stubble that God takes revenge. This is a reference to, fairly obviously, but the obvious part is that Edom was going to be reduced to stubble, that God's going to pay them back, for all the bad things that they did, to Judah, to the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, so on and so forth, through the promised line. But let's talk about some terminology from Obadiah 18. House of Joseph. We know that Joseph had two sons. Joseph's descendants, therefore, were Ephraim and Manasseh. That's the ones we know about. And again, if you know about the 12 tribes of Israel, you know about Ephraim and Manasseh. They get land allotted to them separately in the conquest. Those were two sons that were less than 48. So that ought to be good. But since those two tribes really got the lion's share of land allotted by Joshua, and therefore presumably had the biggest population of the tribes, again, because it's based on the amount of land they got. Since that's true, the House of Joseph became a term that really stood for the entirety of the northern kingdom. And Ephraim and Manasseh were the biggest tribe, the biggest allotments in the northern region of the land. So later on in Israel's history, when you have, again, essentially the division of the monarchy after Solomon, and the tribes defect, like form of the kingdom of Judah and Benjamin in the south. Well, among that 10-nation northern confederacy, Ephraim and Manasseh, the sons of Joseph, had by far the most land and again, presumably most people. So House of Joseph became sort of a stand-in term for the kingdom of Israel and the 10 northern tribes. For example, in 2 Samuel 19:20, we read, "Your servant knows that I have sinned. Therefore, behold, I have come this day, and first of all, the house of Joseph, to come down to meet my Lord the King." This is when David is sort of getting run out of town, and we have
Yo,
Yeah.
get somewhere quiet.
Okay, I'm done. I just gotta move that. Can you hear what's going on if I put you over here?
Nope, now it's good. Now I just hear you.
Okay, then let me move my bike and then we're good.
Dude, grab like a chair maybe.
Okay.
All right, while he comes, maybe we'll just watch. Maybe we ought to go and watch Griffin and I's first episode.
Oh,
Griffin Hilliard.
that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Okay, let me move this and clean up.
I guess I was interviewing. It used to be like an interview. I think I was really scared. I think I was really scared. I don't think I realized it at the time, but I think I was really scared to like say what, like talk about me, right? I think what I really didn't want to happen is I didn't want to have a show where I had guests on, but I just talked about me the whole time. But the truth is, I think what I've come to realize is when you sit down with someone, whether you're on camera or not, they want to hear about you. And if you take this path where you're like, you don't want to, you just think this and think that, and your thoughts lead to you thinking, hey, listen, I think it's best if like I keep the topic on them. I don't know. I don't think this is very extreme, right? I think I'm sure pretty sure here. I'm sure pretty soon here I'll start talking about myself. But it's just like it's just so interesting to hear the pauses in our conversation, and like both of us seem like we're maybe a little bit nervous, I guess. And also, look at this shed. Griffin turned this shed into his studio between now and then. It hasn't even been a year, and this shed became Griffin's full-time studio. So let me hit play. Testing. Yesterday. See, I am talking about myself, like I'm talking about like my past podcasts, and I'm talking about like these things that interest you, but I'm phrasing it all as questions, I think.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm watching our first episode together. Are you
What
ready?
is it?
It's
I want to hear.
Okay, should I screen share so you can listen?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
So that wasn't you talking. It was, look at that.
No, that was me talking.
That's when I was drinking. Look how tiny I look on the big couch.
Dude, I keep hearing myself breathe really heavy, like I'm fat as shit.
I was just drunk. I was like,
Dude, you are hilarious. You can hear this, right?
yeah.
You can't
It's
hear
hard
this?
to know what you're saying and what.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I pause it. it's kind of complicated, complex.
It sounds exactly like you.
Same. I don't think I was hearing if what you were talking or not. Nice bike, bro.
For real.
Yo, big news.
What?
That script you wrote me, do you remember?
Yeah, I saw.
It got 50x the amount of likes I usually get, and it got 4x the amount of views, and 10x the amount of comments.
I saw, dude. It was so funny. I loved it. I loved that one. I was crying.
So you know what has to happen now? There's only one thing that has to happen now.
What?
I have to beg you to tell me what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do today.
Dude, I can totally do that. Do you have your
Okay.
bike?
I'm ready. I have Google Docs open. I went and got my bike today. Yes, I have my bicycle.
Okay.
Alright,
What was I saying yesterday? I told you what to say yesterday. It was like this is what happens to your bike when you get hit by a car. You're just gonna you know you're doing the eggs in the basket. This is your new eggs in the basket. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
So you're gonna show your bike and you're gonna say, "This is what happens when you get hit by a car." And then you say, "I just filmed my 200th podcast with I just filmed my 200 podcast with Griffin Hilliard or something like that. Not with Griffin Hilliard. You're gonna say, I just filmed my 200th podcast. And what do you say? Go watch it because I got hit by a car. Yes. Yes. Go watch it because I got hit
Dude,
by a
this
car.
is like watching Da Vinci paint. All right, is that it? Is that just 3 lines? That's it?
You could leave it at that, or you could throw in eggs in the basket, Jeff. But
Well, they're
I
separate
was
things.
leaving it at
And
that.
also, no, the eggs in the basket one was the one that popped off. The other one did not.
On YouTube?
Dude, 58 likes.
Dude, it's so funny, man.
Like
So weird.
this shit actually like worked. It actually worked. This is a generational increase.
I love it. But you're the one that got hit by a car, bro.
This actually worked. All these people, man, decided that this is a good enough video for them to like.
If I were you, I'd just rinse the I got hit by a car. Make sure you show your bike and say, this is what happens to your bike when you get hit by a car.
So, are we gonna shorten? Like, are we gonna condense? No more 2 reels in a day. We're just gonna move to 1 reel a day.
Do what you want, bro. I think quality. I think if you don't think that you would watch it and you would like it, then don't post it. But you gotta post something.
That's interesting. I think I'm gonna stick with 2.
Or you can stick, 2. I would say the more the merrier. You have to find, I think you should just find where you can find, like, you can get, dude, you're doing your views. You're getting a lot of views.
On what?
At these.
But it's just in the hundreds though. I don't see that as a lot of views.
It's still 100 people. It's still a lot. It's better than none.
This is crazy. 1,200. Look, the last time that we broke 1,000 was all the way down. I mean, it's been so long since I broke 1,000.
You can do it.
I want to do it again today so bad. Look, this is the last time.
You're gonna do it again today.
Okay. So the script is, show the bike. This is what happens when you get hit by a car. And then I just filmed my 200th podcast.
Yeah. I filmed my go watch it because I got hit by a car. Yeah.
Okay, so that's its own video.
No, that's one video.
Okay, so what's the next one? Because there's 2 on Instagram and 1 on TikTok.
And make sure you like show the 200 pod, like put an overlay of
okay.
Of the thumbnail.
Overlay to. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do a pretty good thumbnail today. Also,
Yeah.
Because I was thinking I'd like to do that. I'm gonna take like a professional picture with lighting and stuff. Can you take a picture of your face and good lighting and send it to me?
Sure. Should it be a funny face?
Yeah, of
Whatever.
course, of course, of course.
Okay.
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 Should I mention? All right. So for the next Instagram reel, go.
Can you like and like how? What does the bike look like?
I can show you that right now. You want to see?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Keeping it real. I'll be right back. Oh wait, actually, I can show them. Hold on. I just realized I can take my Keeping It Real mobile if I go and put the screen recording on
That's
my.
what's lit about the Discord. That's the whole reason why I stream through Discord.
Yeah, look, if I go here and then I go down, then I'm screen recording this. And if I hold on, if I mute myself, oh, I can't. Yo. Okay. Okay. So the podcast can still hear us, but they can't hear you though. Hold on.
Just oh, okay.
Wait, speak.
Hello.
Oh, never mind. They can hear you. Okay, here we go. You see this? This is what it looks like.
Dude, you ate shit. Oh my god. Can you write it?
No. No. So how
Try
do
to
I
write
film?
it.
Try to ride it, and that's what the film should be?
Yeah, try to ride your bike.
Okay, hold on. I'll do it right
For
now.
the new reel, for the new reel, I think it should be you trying to ride your bike. And then you just say you're just gonna rinse I got hit by a car. I think that's fucking awesome.
Okay, hold on.
Dude, your house looks so clean.
Thank you. All right, here we go. And I'll get the mic. Can you hear this squeaking?
No, but
I'm gonna get that to pick up the mic.
no, I know what the next reel should be. I know what the next reel should be.
Okay, I'm going back to the PC. Hold on.
I know what the next reel should be.
Okay, I'm calling back. I'm calling back. Okay, hello? Hello?
Okay, so you're gonna like get on your bike, and then you're gonna like be trying to ride it, and you're gonna be like, so what happened was I was riding what happened was
Wait, I gotta write this down. Okay, so I'm gonna be on my bike.
And you'll be like, I was riding my bike.
For the first one, do I need to show?
It wasn't as severe as I thought. But
Yeah,
you could just
It's not literally folded like a taco.
Yeah, I thought it was folded
I mean,
like a taco.
can you see my screen?
I could see the wheel bent. Just make sure they can see damage.
Wait, but can you see my computer screen right now?
Yeah.
What if I just showed this?
Yeah.
There.
Find like something where like it looks like you took the picture. Oh wait. Like that one at the pole.
Where's the pole?
Like it's hooked up to a pole. Oh no! That the one on the road. The one. Wait, hold on.
This one right.
Oh yeah.
All right, we gotta pick one. This one wouldn't fit well, would it?
No, it wouldn't. It has to like look like you. The one I saw one on oh, there it is, far right at the top. That's not. There's like that doesn't even make sense. Like, where's the other
Yeah,
half?
where'd the whole bike, where'd the other half of the bike go? Wait, hold on, hold on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. For the sake of progress, we'll just say because at this line of dialogue, I'm gonna show the bike, and then also Griffin, I should make this long because look, it's like A/B testing. This one's really short.
Oh, I see.
I only got this one outperformed this one. I think because this one is like very long.
Yes, I think you're right.
So
Okay, so then
make both of these long. Both of them should be long. So then after this, go watch it because I got hit by a car. I will.
You want to describe what we do in that episode?
No, I'm just gonna show the bicycle and how it's broke, and explain what happened. And I'm gonna sound.
Yeah, explain what happened. I was right. Yeah.
And I'm gonna sound like this.
The first 3 seconds are the most important, bro. So almost nothing mattered. Wow, you just whipped this out. Oh, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Dude, how does he talk like that?
Robert's calling me. I have to pick up. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yo. You're live on episode 200 of Keeping It Real.
I am?
Yeah, right now.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Not much. I was just watching.
Who's your guest, or are you just taking calls?
I'm with Griffin.
Griff Hilliard?
Yep, he can hear you right now.
What up, dude?
Let's go, Rob.
He said, "What's good, Rob?" He's in my headphones. I was just watching our the very
old one.
Yeah, it was the very first episode. It wasn't even called Keeping It Real.
No way.
You
didn't know that at all.
Yeah, man.
I didn't know that at all.
That was it.
Yeah, dude, I'm up in Canada right now. You know that?
No, what you doing in Canada?
No, I'm in Banff right now. Me and Carter we just had dinner and stuff. I've just been here for the next couple days, done a bunch of just outdoorsy stuff. I saw a glacier today. I saw a bear. I saw a mountain goat. Saw a bunch of stuff, dude. It's been fun.
That's dope.
Yeah, man, dude. And we're still gonna catch up in October for another episode, right?
Oh, without a doubt. But I think I'll see you before that. Will you be in Wilmington on Labor Day weekend? I'm coming.
Likely.
It is Labor Day weekend, so I wouldn't be surprised if no.
Yeah, I was either gonna go down to the lake house. Remember, you went to Jackson?
Oh yeah, what a time.
Yeah, so I'll either be in Jackson or I'll be in Wrightsville.
Well, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, dude. Appreciate the call, dude.
Tell Carter I said hey.
Will do. All right, bye.
Bye-bye. All right, Griff. Back to business, man.
Back to business.
Okay, so we've decided that both of these reels are gonna be long. First 3 seconds is all that matters. So here I'm just gonna show the bicycle, how it's broken, explain what happened. Okay, next reel, go, paint.
Huh?
I'm ready.
I'm thinking. You say fucking What asshole hits you with a car and leaves?
Oh, but I don't
Someone.
really.
You don't have to cuss.
Okay. Okay. So, what do I say?
What do you say? I think you should say two things. You should either say, "How am I going to get to work?" Someone in a cheap Cherokee ran over my bike. What? Dude, I just think it'd be hilarious if like every row was just you talking about how you got hit by a car, man.
Like, well, after the wound got healed.
Yeah, yeah, I think it would be hilarious. Uh, dude, yeah, you could do wound updates. You know, like I'm telling.
Hold on, I'm trying to find a picture of the actual car.
Yes.
Wait. I can just make it up. I can make it up.
Yeah.
What if I said it was like what's like the funniest car to get hit by?
Volkswagen Beetle. A punch buggy.
I'm gonna search dinkiest car.
Did you respond to the comments?
Yeah, I responded to all of them.
Okay. I texted you. I was like, he knows.
Okay, forget the car, forget the picture. Okay, I just need we gotta lock in. I need these to be your words. So what do I say?
No, they don't have to be my words.
Well, they'll be my words, but you
Yeah. So you say, how do I get to work? How am I going to get to work? Someone ran over, like someone in a blank car. What? It was a cheap Jeep Cherokee.
I'll put the actual picture of the car because why not? What's the
Someone in a
Cherokee?
Jeep Cherokee ran me over, and now my bike is broken.
It was this.
Do you have a car?
It was this right here.
Yeah. Do you have a car?
Yeah, I do.
Never
They
mind.
don't have to know that. They don't have to know that.
Yeah, whatever.
How am I going to get to work? Someone in a white Jeep Cherokee. Well, now that I have a car, does that change your first line? Do you want to change it? I'm okay with lying. I don't care.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. How am I gonna do something? How am I gonna?
Okay. How?
Oh, I guess.
How
Oh no.
How am I ever going to recover?
What?
Oh, what were you going to say? What was yours?
Oh, you're gonna say. Good
Well,
thing
it's
I'm running. Good thing I ran. Like, what's the craziest amount of miles you've run so far?
6 miles. 6 miles.
I guess I'm gonna have to run anywhere. Good thing I'm training for a marathon.
So is that the first line, or what was the first line? How am I going to get to work?
No, that's after. Like, how am I going to get to work?
How am I going to get to work? Someone in a white Jeep Cherokee hit me.
Hit me, and now my bike is broken.
What are the visuals that I'm showing?
Yeah. How am I going to get to work? And then if that's gonna be you, and then switch to a white Jeep Cherokee. Is there a video? No, I don't know if you could show someone getting hit by a car. You definitely can. Hold on.
See what kind of visuals I
Then
can
put
find.
a video up of someone getting hit by a car, and then show like a white Jeep Cherokee hitting someone or something.
I was just gonna put the still image of a white Jeep Cherokee, honestly.
That works as well. And then also, bro, captions. You have to do captions.
Okay, both of these have to have captions.
I think you should never post a video without captions, because think about it. Like, if I'm somewhere busy and I want to watch one of your videos, I can't hear what you're saying. You know, I won't know what you're saying. And like when are you looking at, like, half the time I'm looking at reels or something, I can't like be listening to audio. You know.
Okay. everything.
Or at least some words like on there.
I got you. I got you.
And
Okay,
then
full captions. How am I gonna get to work? Someone in a white Jeep Cherokee hit me, and now my bike is broken.
good thing I'm training for a marathon because now I'm gonna have to run everywhere. This is my GoFundMe. No, I'm just kidding. It just turns into a Ponzi scheme. Like you just start like
Okay, and then I think I actually would like to include that in the next line. Here's my GoFundMe,
yeah.
and then say just kidding.
Yeah. Just kidding, I have a car. Just kidding, I have a car and now I've wasted your time. Yes.
Okay, all right. So is that the second Instagram reel done?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, here goes TikTok.
Just do the same thing for TikTok.
What do you mean same thing?
Repost the video on TikTok.
No, these videos both already get reposted to TikTok.
Okay.
It has to be a new video.
Oh, you're doing 3 for TikTok?
No, one for TikTok.
Okay. Now TikTok one.
Well, it'd be just easier. It'd just be easier if I just said I have to make 3 of them total. That's all you got to know.
Okay. I ate all of my roommate's food, and he comes back.
Wait, but my roommate's dad follows me on TikTok, and he likes every single one of my videos.
Okay, we can work with this.
So this has to have captions, right?
Yeah, always. Never post video without captions.
Okay, so what's the first line? Get this over with.
You don't want to do the roommate? I ate all my roommate's food.
I'll do whatever you tell me to do.
Oh my god. Okay. You don't know. I forgot what food it was, so that's why I bought him a Snickers bar, a king size Snickers bar, and I hope he forgives me.
Wait, so what's the first line?
I ate all of my roommate's food. But now he can't be mad at me because I bought him a king size Snickers bar. Because I'm not going to make you spend money. I'm not going to make you go out there and buy all the food.
Okay. I'm not even gonna.
Unless you want to buy all the food back.
I'm just gonna put a picture of a king Snickers bar.
Yeah, that works. That's perfect.
And that's the whole video?
No, we gotta think of something to add. Okay, and let's say his dad watches my videos. So if you're watching, I am sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I was hungry.
Is that it?
No, wait. Why don't we talk about how you got hit by a car? What am I doing?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna do.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about that. We need to talk about how you got hit by a car.
Scratch everything, delete everything.
Scratch. I mean, no, or you could still do that, but yeah. All right. I got hit by a car 2 days ago. Oh, I didn't talk about how to fall from a bike. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, genius idea. Oh, okay. I know what to do. This one's gonna do good. This is confirmed. 2,000 views. Okay.
All right. I'm ready.
So you're gonna say, I got hit by a car. It's a good thing that I know how to fall off a bike. And then show some of your best falls or like something. Like a montage of some of your best falls, and then explain how to fall off a bike safely.
I don't have any sort of montage like that.
Not montage, but I swear, or like show. Don't you have another clip of you falling off of a bike?
I mean, I could maybe show like the thumbnails of the videos in which I crashed, but I don't have it. It's not like on film in the video. I might not even talk about it in the video.
Oh, okay. I swear I saw a video of you falling off a bike.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Yeah. Oh shit! I do.
Yeah, I swear.
Wait, I got hit by a car. It's a good thing that I know how to fall off a bike. Show video of bike. Instagram. Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
spin bicycle. Yeah. So spin bike fail.
Yeah, and then you could also just include anything of you on a bike and it looks cool.
So
Or
in
a
the
scooter.
So the rest of that video is just me explaining how to fall.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Looks like I got it. I got all 3 of my videos here.
Yep. There you go.
All right. I don't really need you anymore. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know. I know.
15 minutes left in the only episode 200 that I will ever get to do. Dang, it's been a while since I felt like nervous and excited, like I'm chasing the views. You know what I'm talking about?
I got nervous and excited.
Okay, I think we made a good change here, opting for 2 long videos rather than 2 short video or like.
I
Since
think
the-
Instagram likes long videos.
I think I have a blessing in disguise, or not in disguise. I think I have a blessing where it's like I have friends and family that will watch my video no matter how long it is, and the algorithm really picks up on that because nobody watches long videos, you know?
People watch long videos, actually. I think yeah, I think it's just valued more. I don't know. I'm gonna get scissors.
Locked in. I'm locked in.
I need Adderall. If my phone dies, I'll be back.
Roger. Over.
10-4. I'll be back.
Okay.
Wait, why is my thing showing I need oil? What the hell is this?
What is that?
Yo. Maybe he's not back. Maybe he's not back.
Okay. So now, this is what I'm gonna do. I need scissors.
Yo, Griff.
So you-
Oh,
Yeah.
Am I,
What's
am I
up?
still muted? Am I muted?
No.
Okay, you can hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you now.
I played pool with a friend today, and I was telling him how I listened to what you said, and my video performed well for the first time in forever.
Yeah.
I'm excited to do. I'm gonna caption the fuck out of these 3 videos and make you proud.
Yeah, you don't. There is fucking auto. You can automate. You don't have to. Yeah, but you said you wanted to, so
I'm not gonna automate it. I'm going full send.
okay, all right. I'm already proud. I don't know if I hope they do good. That'd be so awesome.
All right. Episode in a minute and a half. A minute and a half before the episode ends, and there's no more episode 2. go a minute and a half before the episode ends, and there's no more episode to go. The minute and a half, minute and a half, minute and a half.
There's a minute and a half. Yeah.
Did someone say that? 45 seconds left in the episode.
Damn it.
45 seconds left in the episode. 45 seconds left in the episode. For 30 seconds. Quick, man. There's not going to be any other 200 episode ever.
I don't know what to say. You're putting me on the spot. Ever? What about season 2?
I think I'll just keep the same numbers, right? Season 2, episode
Yeah,
366.
Yeah. That would be fucking impressive. Imagine, I wonder if there's going to be anyone out there. Well, dude, your mom. Your mom watches all of them. Has your mom actually watched every single one?
I think she actually has.
Wow, dude. That's lit.
She really believes in me. I'm so lucky. Okay, episode over. Love you, Mom. Bye. All right, I think I'm gonna go forget that I ever did social media at all and watch a movie and binge watch YouTube for like 8 hours and then go to McDonald's and then
Ugh. You know, dude, I want to do that. That sounds like something I want to do so bad.
dude, I don't know how you work on that bike for so long. I have no idea how you do it.
Well, me neither.
All right, I'm gonna go pretend I'm not real. I'll talk to you later.
You fucking lucky duck. All right, I'll see you. So this is what usually holds our electronics. It usually goes into the bike. It usually goes inside. Oh shit. It usually goes in sideways, and this holds the battery. Usually, so all of our electronics thing and goes into the bike like this, and every step here. But we need this triangle open. But we need this triangle open, so I'm going to take it out. But we need this triangle open. So I'm going to cut. So I'm going to cut this off. So I'm going to cut this off of the battery pack and put it in like so.
Hey. Harry, file. Bill, come here. I got fucked up. Wait. I'll prepare the file, and I'll send it. Yeah. What you said. That's the right one. That's the one I'm trying to find. Like, come on. I don't know what I'm doing for. That's what I'm to you. Yeah. Doesn't do that. Yeah, it's all. Yeah. Yeah, you love that. Oh, yeah, cool. What? Okay, yeah. You guys really don't know the thing. Like if you're about to jump off a cliff, do a full flip, you're kind of nervous. Then you're like, I sense it there. Like that's the thing. That's me not anything. Yeah, I definitely like. Trying to download tell you your data. You're just waiting for a while. Here's the second thing of this. Back in the day, the guy on that song game was big in Peru. Yeah, I mean you can look at it all next YouTube like all the time, but the dude from the big huge dunks and this guy on the ball game. Send an intro. Put that up. Send an intro. Send an intro. It's fine. Actually, it's supposed to be an absolute joke here, but that's separated. Itself, right? Probably never existed, actually. What's going on is a country that made it. The people wants to. What I told you that your one video upload away, or I should. I guess so. Here's the. Oh, you are treatment. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Hey. Okay. That's not good. Make sure they'll forget the friend. They don't put that somebody else. I'm sorry. Yeah. Hello. Hello, sir. What can I get? Yeah. And make it that way. Yeah. Yeah, give me a second. Hey, why? Well, I mean, we put Hawaii on the pizza. I kind of like Hawaii. Can you also add one large Hawaii pizza? One more large. Okay, well, that'll be for potential for delivery. We'll pick it up. They'll pick delivery. They'll pay for it. It's like me.
Again, we're separatically, today we're gonna take a look at your wall atomic 4.5 circular saw. We're gonna do testing with the dot port connected, with the port connected, test it out on. Is this guy doesn't fit overly tightly here after using it sometime. So that's one thing we can talk about later. Let's get into some of the testing. This is not one of the most polished, but it is works. Let's go ahead and try the 5 amp hour compared to 8 amp hour, 9 amp hour flexible, just to see if we hear any difference in sound.
Oh, dude, I'm scared. I want to cut off my dick. Dude, I'm terrified.
Talk about verified blue. We'll talk about verified blue. They designer trying to start like Randy and everything. He has a social media involved.
I feel like it's time for me to get McDonald's. I've done no work in the past. How long was I gone?
I've been slowly working, but I cut bro. Look at this video. I think I almost killed myself.
I can just bring you with me to get McDonald's. I realized this is awesome. It's like I'm a streamer.
What? Come on. Dude, my fucking phone geeking out.
Whoa.
Wait,
That's for the battery housing, right?
did you see that?
No, go back.
Yeah, it is. You're right. Isn't that scary? Dude, that's like really scary. You don't understand how scary that is.
The blade stayed on, right?
Yeah, this is what it looked like. I don't
Oh,
know how this happened, but it did.
nah.
I don't know how this happened, but it did.
Hell nah. Ah, fuck that shit, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, it's just scary, right? Dude, that's scary. But we got it. I got it cut. I don't know why I did that. So, and look how tiny it is. That's actually way more tinier than. That's where all the like all that bullshit goes.
Very small.
It is very small. It's very good. Let's hear it for the man of the year. We got our
we got our we got our electronic housing cut. We got our electronic housing cut, and it fits nicely. We got our electronic housing cut, and it will fit nicely right on top of the frame. So I think we'll be able to hide that. We got our electronic housing. We got our electronic housing cut, and it fits nicely on top of the frame. And I think that'll be pretty easy to hide. Let's get all the pain of the year. This is the shittiest duct tape I've ever bought.
Dude. Dude.
What?
I gotta lock in, Griffin.
We all do. We all do.
Episode 200.
Let's actually say hi, Brad. Congratulations.
Thanks, man. Means a lot.
You are. I think, dude, I don't. Dude, that's great. Sexy sex time.
Yo, Griff, you send me a picture
up,
of your
bro?
face for this thumbnail for 200.
Take a picture of my face.
Yeah, with good lighting. Make sure you're very lit up. Like stick your face straight into this light in the ceiling. Bad lighting, Griff. Griff. Put the phone in between you and that overhead light. More in between. More.
This
That's good. Yes, perfect. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Now I want you to come and unzip my pants. What the hell was that? Put him in the Discord chat.
that's not a good thumbnail.
I'm gonna do my normal. I'm just gonna be smiling at this.
I'll just send you all of them. All right, I'll take one normal one. All right. I'm just sending you all of them.
Got it.
If you want me to do them again,
I'm sure it's fine.
I'm sending you some more. Let's hear for the melody.
Okay, time to make a thumbnail.
Are they good?
Huh?
Are they good? Or you haven't seen them yet, probably.
I haven't looked yet.
What next thing?
Hold on, I gotta get Billy. Billy, look at this. What did I do wrong when I was cutting the thing? Well, I'm about to show you a video. I need to find it. No, not with Yanni. Look. What's that doing? Couldn't tell what broke. Nothing broke. Well, the blade. I don't know how it's happened. Was I just holding it wrong?
He had it in a bind. He was pinching it somehow. Or you hit another
It
part.
broke, but I got cut. Yeah, dude, sorry.
Or you hit another part of it.
Got cut.
Where were you cut?
Right.
Or how'd you have it defined? Just like you had it?
Yeah.
That's why. It's moving around.
Moving around.
Yeah, you got to put it. Yeah, it's got it. It don't mean no play. Can't have no. That ain't hurt.
Yeah.
Very.
That's trash, but we might get later for the battery.
But you put it flow out.
Well, it was weird because it was a box, like it was full of
Still, you
got my way.
you got to do something that it ain't moving around. So, thing to hurt you. And I've done it myself before. Caught something like it doing one thing, catching something else, shattered like that.
I mean, it did a pretty good job staying together. I thought.
Damn. Thank you. But yeah, you got that. Can't have it. Don't work like that. You got secured somehow, or it's got you got to have it firm.
I was hoping for a good reaction.
All right, go to the thumbnail. Go to the thumbnail.
What? Probably, yeah. Um.
Holy. That's a good fucking YouTube thumbnail.
What'd you say?
I said that's a good YouTube
What?
thumbnail.
Oh no, I'm talking. But yeah, look, it's pretty nice. And that's small. And then so what I'm doing here is the seat. Like it's supposed to have an angle, like this frame is supposed to be angled like this, but I think what we can do is like this is going in diagonally, it's gonna look like it's angled. And then the seat will and hide right there, then the hump will be the this it should be like this. I mean, that should be enough room. I mean, this is gonna be metal.
But where are you gonna put that?
This, it's gonna be inside of you, like it's
Where?
not gonna see.
How you gonna mount it?
Probably welded. Like it's gonna be that. This is all gonna be metal. It's gonna be. So I'll probably get rid of. I can probably get rid of this support beam and I'll have a shit ton of space.
You ain't get rid of all this.
Well, if I
If you get rid of a look, no.
if this is metal,
You feel that?
yeah, I can get rid of. Can I get rid of just this plate? There's double.
Yeah, you might could get.
If I get rid of that plate, then that's a lot of room.
You can get rid of some of this.
Yeah, that's all I need.
I wouldn't, but you can. But
Well, that should be able. I mean, it might not be necessary.